We are live at the
Hello.
marathon auction. Set first horse to go off in around 15 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Gary.
Hello.
What time you got over there?
It
5:45?
is
45?
quarter to six in the evening,
And you've had a
nighttime.
full day's work?
Yep. I've been in
All
this
right.
morning, started, only got home there at 5 o'clock. So I really, because the way they normally start at 7, my time, 2 p.m. And then I realized, oh shit, it's an hour early.
Yeah.
So,
I've been staying up all night playing games.
right.
So these
This is what the idle rich do, Lee. This is what the idle rich do.
The what?
Idle rich.
The retired poor? Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right. Who's up first? You? And you said you weren't going to talk about.
I'm not talking about my horses at all. If anybody has any questions, I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Okay.
Everything's there to see for the horse. All the times on show are 6 furlong push times. I only train my yearlings at 6 furlongs. There's the odd one I might do a mile, but everything is there that needs to be known about the horses.
So the first one is a yearling called Grace Lightning, a sales ring horse. Looks like a bit of a sprinter. Good.
Yeah.
Good works for a yearling. 108.73. You have a very reasonable $18,000 or $18 and Naria bid. So that's if you do the math, if you on average 0.15 for 6 furlongs, I don't know, some go better, some go worse. You got a horse in the 108.50s that closes in 23.80, so he's probably going to be your 6-7. Doubt he goes 8 too well. So you got a 6-7 furlong horse that, who knows, could be a star, could be a dud, but definitely worth the $18. So we'll hopefully somebody will grab that one. And we'll move on to the next one because we got a 75 tag on it. We have a homebred called Little Game. And that one also looks like a bit of a 6-7 furlong, 8 if it can stretch. Nice conforms here. 108.62, trained at the right weight. A filly, so a potential breeder in this one as well.
Yep, decent horse rating as well.
Yes. Oh, yeah. What is the horse rating? I didn't mention
105.25, I think it is.
Okay. So 108.62, you're going to get a horse in the 108.40s. Or possibly, most of them go at least 0.15. So it's a good looking one now. I'm not sure I see a 57,000 point or $57 difference. So I think the first one might be a little underpriced.
Well, the way I look at it is, and the way I take it is, I go by the breeding, the horse rating.
Yeah.
The confirms for breeding and everything else. Yeah. That their horse has good bloodlines out of Little Mike and winning colors, game winner, and vindictive. In this game, I don't think people give enough credit to future breeders, if you understand. Like that vindictive, the mare of that horse there, it's bred some nice horses this season.
Now, I forced you already out of your, I won't talk about my horses, but that's because I asked a question about it.
Yeah.
If you're not hyping it, you're answering my question for those that are going to type in, oh, I thought he wasn't going to talk about his horse. But you have to talk a little bit because I'm asking a question here. Now, Gary,
that's where I see the difference in the prices. You know what I mean?
That's in all honesty, I think if you put 50 on this one, you might have started to see some bidding. I'm not thinking 75, but I know I'm not criticizing because I know that you're okay if you keep it. So, and
Yep.
you don't have to tell me the phrase, but you can say it one time.
It is what it is, Lee. It is what it is.
So I think the first one is definitely the $18 or more. But I think the second one, to get some bidding, probably would have had to been in a little less, but you never know. You never know. It's early. I tagged it as one I was interested in, so I just don't have any money. So
you won the Belmont. No, what do you mean you've no money?
I spent it all breeding and entering for next year and World Day and all that. Yeah, I know. How sad is that? 600.
Oh, I do it myself. I do it myself. But no.
Okay, so we got. Let's get through some of these, and then we'll track them as they go, rather than wait until they're almost expired. Okay, about 9 minutes on the first one. Surprised. I'm kind of surprised there's no bid. Second one is definitely worth the money of 75. If someone wanted to go up to 100, of course they get the 50%. But the price
that is a big thing. That insurance. That insurance is a big thing. Especially for new players and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, I stepped on you. What were you saying?
I said no. It's a good thing for new players and that as well. You know what I mean? Because they have the insurance there. If the horse runs, they run it 20 times and they don't get their money out of it, they will turn around and Bob will give them 50% of the cash back.
And is that a net or gross? I always forget. Is that purse money, or it's purse money, right?
No, the purchase price of the horse.
Yeah, but I mean, you know how you do that? It's got it on the horse's page, like it's net income and all that. Let's clarify that it's the amount.
Gross. Bob saying gross there in the comments.
Yeah, so if a horse earns, if this horse is bid up to 100 and it earns 110, but it shows an income of 90, it's not eligible for the insurance because it made the 100 plus in purses. Plus it probably made more because you probably got some kind of bonus for it. You did.
But as I keep trying to stress to everybody, horse values are going up. There's never been as much money in the game in purses and everything else.
I think when you're looking at this horse for 75, I think you ask yourself, at least I would, okay, I can buy this horse for 75 and I know what I got, right? I could go out and buy, this is a homebred, so you can't really breed 5 of them, but if you're more interested in sales ring, you go out and buy a 5-pack or keep buying, and you could get through 10 horses and never get one like this. You could get one on the very next reel. So it's here in hand for 75. I think if you had put 50, you might got some action on it. It may not have got up to your 75, which is fine because you're right. If the horse can run like its work say, it's going to make $75 in 4 or 5 races. So, all right,
maybe 1 or 2. All depends where you race it to. You know what I mean? You have to look at this. What route you want to take with a horse? To me, it's showing a graded horse quality. You know what I mean? Just by stakes horse minimum. Because the times and everything else. So it's all. I'm sitting here working 2 computers, of one with you on it and one with the auction on it. So,
I'm trying. I'm trying one of these dual screens, and it's so far so good. We're gonna go down to your next 2, but we'll keep an eye on those. We have Misty Gray in there for 10. He has a bid for 10. He's a homebred, 108.91, a little bit of a stayer. Maybe
sort of a stakes winner as well.
9 through 12, maybe not. Let's see. I'm sorry. No, not really a stayer. It's not quick enough for the. It's hard to say because you don't know what the first fraction is going to come down to in the last fraction.
Yeah.
So you got this one for 10. It's sold for 10. It's a fair deal.
Yeah.
Good luck, whoever has bought it. Secret Elf is a 50. A homebred out of Dazzling Elf. Has some.
That's out of like that's multiple stakes. One of that horse has won 5 graded races, I think, 5 stakes
The
races.
sire or the dam?
The sire out of
Sire,
Justify on 4-star Crook.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep. Okay.
what,
So this
what else?
one for 108.70. What's the horse rating on there? I'll mess my screen up if I try to look. Actually, I'll look.
I'll get it here. 104.5.
Oh, nice. Okay, so now when you're looking at 108.70 versus 108.62, you see a $25 starting point or minimum bid. So I like this horse, Gary. Nice looking. I love these fillies too.
Yeah.
Because you're going to need fillies.
Well, I have a serious amount of fillies.
Oh, nice.
Serious amount of fillies that I have got this past way.
Okay, do we got any?
And it's a 4EX, very good as well for breeders. You see, I'm a great believer in great breeding stock, as you can maybe tell.
No, you can see who's knows what they're doing on the breeding, and you look at their stock, and it's generations.
Yeah, but
and don't look at mine because I'm not one that knows what I'm doing. So, but I'm learning.
Well, I'm not saying I know what I'm doing, but I'm constantly producing good confirms and horses. Now, you know, a lot of my horses are constantly producing good confirms, 4 and 5EX horses. You know.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong; they're not all producing them, but a lot of them are.
Well, it's bird in the hand again. Right here, you got a horse, you got works. You know. Okay, let's skip down to the 175 guy. Another homie.
Yep.
108.54 closing in. So he's in that same range. You can tell kind of by the opening too. But we'll have to see what he adjusts to at age. But
yeah.
So this one ticked up from. This one's 175.
Yep, that's 106.75 horse rated.
I was going to ask you that. Okay, so that would justify a bit of a.
It's a decent bloodlines the whole way through. Simply Noble is out of Noble Ladies.
Yep.
And then you have the former and all and the female. This time to adopt the mare has been breeding some nice high-rated horses.
Okay. Well, so, you got a potential horse to be in the 108.30s, so
yeah. Well,
even mid 108.30s if it gets the.
I will stress every one of these horses in the auction. I do not care if they sell or not.
No, I hear you.
Again, it's testing the water.
Yeah.
See whether people are seeing the value in horses now or whether they're not seeing the value in horses now. I have put horses in there, ones that I will take minimum for. I put the minimum reserve in every horse that I'm willing to accept. You know what I mean? Yeah. I do believe these horses will make this money back, no problem. As I say, a blue blood maiden and the horse has got his money back more or less. You're sitting with a free horse, you know. Mm-hmm. Then you have your option. Like you're going to have 2 to 3 seasons of these horses, you know. And the money that horses are not. I'm not saying every horse is a coconut or a Disco Inferno or anything else, but in my own experience with horses running consistently and graded and stakes and stuff like that, even the place money takes the earnings of a horse up to maybe $700-800 in no time. You know, you can get that money in there. You had a nice blue blood maiden, maybe a few reveals or whatever after Belmont reveal races. You're getting your money back in no time.
Yep.
That's my take on it. Like, you know, everybody's their own way of racing.
Well, there's a lot of different strategies. There's a lot of different stables. A lot of new stables. I'm not sure if the newer stables are looking for a large investment, but some of them probably are. Depends on, I guess, your goals. But the first one's I'm surprised this one didn't. You're gonna keep this one unless someone does a last minute bid. But that'll be a nice one. That'll be a nice one to race. To be honest with you.
That's fine. As I say, little games coming up now. Again, great bloodlines, everything. I think that their horse is, to me, it's a bargain at that price. That's my honest opinion on it.
Yep.
My feeling on the horse. As I say, it doesn't matter to me. It's a filly. It's great bloodlines there for future breeding, everything else. You know what I mean? And it, as I tried to say to any stable that gets in touch with me about breeders, you know, that you need to turn around and look at the bloodlines going forward. You know, what is it going to produce? What is it going to do? Anything else, you know?
Yeah. So I always ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
So for anybody listening or listens later, some of these higher price ones, or for any of them that matter, if they don't sell, is there any chance of someone contacting you and getting a post-auction sale for less?
Absolutely.
Or
As I say, Lee, every horse is for sale, no
okay,
matter what
yeah,
it is. Whether you agree with the price that I'm looking for
yeah,
it or not. That's it. Plus, you've got the make the offer button there now. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You can make an offer in behind the scenes. You don't even have to text. Just hit make an offer on a horse. Not saying I'll accept them, but you know the make an offer buttons are.
okay.
You
I
know,
just wanted to get that out there.
yeah,
So
absolutely.
little game for the 75 isn't going to say you have to stop putting your horses in first.
I don't
Sometimes,
really care.
sometimes, sometimes people
I'm
are
not bothered. You know, I
sometimes
really
people
am
are
not
saving
bothered.
their money for the later ones. I think.
I'm not bothered one way or the other. If
Yeah,
they
no.
go, they go. If they don't, they don't.
All
But
right, so Misty
there's that
Gray
one.
for
Yeah,
10 is hanging in there.
he's coming home. That's it.
Little
Misty
game's
Gray.
coming home. Misty Gray is not coming home.
Nope.
I don't know what
Somebody's
they
got.
purchased, but they're getting it at a good cost, good price.
Yeah, it's cheaper than the sales ring. You
Yeah.
know, they know what they're getting. They don't have to worry about getting in and taking a chance. They've got a 104.75 rated horse, which I say is going to be a pretty decent middle distance stair type, maybe. You know, it's, you know, for $10, like, how can they go wrong?
I hear you. They didn't. They got it. I mean, they've bid it.
Yeah.
Did we talk? We talk about Secret Elf, right? You know, the
Yeah.
108. And then we talked about Simply Adept.
Yeah.
Those, it's got 5 minutes. Let's see what happens with those. Misty Gray. I gotta refresh my screen. For some reason, I locked on the counter. Misty Gray. Minute to go. Secret Elf, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Simply Adept.
Yeah.
So
We've
far
talked
has
about
been
that.
the quickest. And like I said, you're looking, no guarantees, but you're looking at a 108 possible 30 something horse here.
Yeah, you want to move down to the next one there, the Super Sprinter, because I can't see all my notes on that horse. If you click on it there, I'll be able to see it in your screen.
I can make that happen. Maybe.
Because you scroll down and just hit
Which one?
Super Sprinter. I can't see what the notes are on it. It has
Super
the.
Sprinter.
That horse is doing a 21.08 at 6 furlongs, so I would imagine that's going to improve a wee bit. It is more of a 4-5 furlong horse for sure.
Yeah, that's pretty quick out of the gate. 2180.
Yeah, and that's for a yearling. Like, plus it's 106.75 horse rating.
That one is too. Well,
Yeah.
I like Extra Heat. He puts out some quick ones.
Mm-hmm.
El Padrino, I've had some from that, but I don't know how many I've raced. But Extra Heat, I do like. Okay, $75 for the push. You got me all messed up here. Where's the push? I don't see the push.
But that's what I'm saying. The push, what I forgot to put the push in. That's why I wanted to draw your attention. The push time on 6 furlongs is, where is it? It's 21.82, 44.48, 108.81. That's the push time on it.
Yeah. So it's definitely 4, 5.
That's,
It's not going to
yeah,
go
4 or 5 furlongs, maybe 6 furlongs at a push and steady run or something like that there.
Yep.
But it is a 4 to 5 furlong horse.
Still can be gelded.
Yeah.
If it doesn't perform.
Yeah.
Some people just geld them to geld them.
Willy-nilly. Very rarely I geld a horse.
I got to where I do it more than I should. Greed, for lack of a better terms.
There's Secret Elf going off the board as well.
Secret Elf going off, yeah. Well, that one I thought might catch a bit.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, people eating their leftovers.
Yep. Look.
Simply Adept. Waiting for the snipers to come in on this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, that horse is going to me, it's going to be like a 108.30 odd. You know what I mean? Yeah. It'll be a quick horse. It's got good, like, as I say, it's out of Noble Lady as well. You know what I mean? Which is one of the monsters, which has got good bloodlines in there. Where it passes that on, I don't know.
Okay, let's get down to this stayer here because you got $100,000 bid on it.
Yeah, I like that horse.
I think the stayers are so rare, even though people get stayers, but they don't get.
But this is what I tried to explain to a lot of new players too. You need to be getting horses where the bigger pots are going to be. If you're planning and going down that route of, you know, maybe turning around and chasing the graded races and stuff like that, maybe look for a good classic stayer type, you know, where you're going to get your chance to get your money out of it, more earning potential and everything else, you know. It's, well, I don't want to sound as if...
Did you train this one out at some of the longer distances?
Nope, I never do my yearlings over 6 furlongs. Like, it's a 105.5 rated horse.
Oh, wow. Nice.
You know, which is decent for a stayer as well.
Yes.
You know.
Oh, it's a very nice looking horse. Someone's... See, I would have paid...
I actually know who has the bid on it, like, you know, because they sent me a message.
Oh, okay. I would have flipped that one with the 175 horse. I don't remember the name, but
Simply Adept.
On this one, I think you started him too low.
Well, again, I'm feeling the Waterley. I want to see where the level is, what stables are looking for. Like, I don't know. I know who's bid on this horse. I know what stables bid on it because they got in touch with me.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure who bid on it.
If we'll have a guess, I'll tell you whether you're right or not.
I'll wait till it expires.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to.
But I don't know whether there's any more than the 100 bid on it, and I'm not going to even try and suggest that they have or they haven't or anything else. But I think they've got themselves a bargain there, like an absolute bargain.
Plus, you have the insurance.
Well, yeah, plus they have the insurance. You know, if the horse doesn't perform, they're getting $50 back. Like, you know what I mean?
If you go 20 races with it, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like,
if it doesn't perform, 20
There's
races.
Poncho, he's sitting watching and he's not bidding much.
What's he doing?
I know, just see him on the chat. See him on the chat there with Bob.
All right, so far, did the one go for 10? I guess it went for 10. 15 seconds on Super Sprinter for 75. My type of horse. How come you let me spend all my money breeding, Gary? Buying.
Well, you better deposit quick. You have 3 seconds. Let's go. You know, I will be sort of a little bit surprised if this stair doesn't get a bit of action. Like, you know what I mean? But then again, it just shows you the state of the state that people are thinking in. Because again, are they thinking, oh well, you know, I can go to the sales ring and bang 100 into the sales ring, and I make. Wish you could bang 200 or 300 in and not get lucky. You know, again.
Well, I'm going to stretch my possible bidders on this to 2 because I do happen to know a gentleman who's just dying to get a stayer, and he's breeding and not getting them. He's buying and not getting them, and so you could probably guess who I'm talking about. Because
there's that Sprinter up to 126.50 now, which I think is it's a good horse,
stayer, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a pure.
You said Sprinter just now.
Or stair, yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that horse should go. Like I said, that horse should be 200, 150, no less than 150, 175.
Well, it's up to 139.50 now, you know, as I say.
I don't know how it compares to what Pat has out there later, because he's got a massive stayer.
I wouldn't even compare this to the one Pat has, to be honest.
Yeah, well, he's got a $350 tag on it, so
I still believe that horse is a monster. I think that's going to be like another Disco Inferno.
Yeah, he's already as a yearling closing in 23. But let's get back to yours because he's up to 150. Well, he's getting up for his longs.
Yeah.
Imagine some savvy person, if they're not around, stuck 200 on it.
Now you need to be careful, guys, because the horses below this are disappearing as well.
Yep. Well, the next one was 8, so I wasn't going to say too much about it. And then a nice bid on. Let's look at Eric B. Well, this one's getting bid. Well, let's see. We got 14, 15, 151.5. Still a great deal. Whoever nailed it.
Yeah.
Unless we get a last minute sniper. Chrisman might be out there. He likes to jump in at the last minute. He's good at
Poncho must be spending the money.
I was gonna guess Poncho or Foggy Dan.
No, well, I know who had the initial bid on it was Carlton Lodge.
Oh, okay. Good for him.
Because I don't know who got it. Up with this like 4 a.m. in the morning for him.
Yeah.
You know.
Nice.
Eric B. Let's have a look at Eric B.
Eric B is a
stayer.
890, bit of a stayer open.
98.75 would be, but it could be a good horse for the likes of the under 99 series.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? It could be a strong stayer for that.
Could be.
You know, for $8, if you're into them sorts of racers, new stables, it could be an ideal horse for you.
Definitely worth the $8. Should have got taken.
I'm surprised
it didn't.
Yeah. For the like of a new stable, that's ideal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can mess around with a horse for $8.
Yeah, and that time's going to improve as well. That's the thing you have to remember. These are all yearlings. These times will all improve.
And it's a colt, so it can be gelded down if it doesn't do well or doesn't meet your needs. Surprise! That should have been an easy one for someone. Should have been an easy one for me. I just don't have any money. You can see I have it tagged with a star there.
Well, Foggy's is up next. It's in for $5.
Yeah, 25.5.
25. There's no notes on it. Can't really say much about it.
Well, no, it isn't. It's a 4X. I'll see if I can keep from mucking up my screen. Luckily, a new one opens.
It's a stair. This is probably way it's getting the bids. It's getting the bids. It looks like a stair with a 6 furlong push.
Yep. And it's rated 105.50.
Well, that's a cheap horse. Like,
that's a $50. That should go around 50 if it doesn't.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Let's go down to the next one from Jason. We have a Simply the Beast Tiffany Twisted Homebred.
There's what's that? Carlton Lodge, he got the horse. He bid
Oh,
150
good for
on to
him.
see it in the notes there.
He's got the
Got it,
insurance.
boys.
Going
4:40
nice.
a.m. back to bed.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Jason's got a
Good
nice
lad,
horse.
yeah.
We got a
Well,
108.79 guy here for 35. Definitely worth the 35, but based on some of the bidding we're seeing,
Foggy's getting a bit of action.
guessing he's probably not going to sell for the 35. Yeah, that one's up to 40 now. That's nice. That should be like, I think 50's fair. 40's still a great deal. If it goes over 50, hard to say because they haven't, you don't know what they're going to do at age change, and you don't know with any of them, you don't know what they're going to do on the track. But like I said, it's definitely stayers or king right now. Just a good stayer, especially.
Foggy's is up to 40 now.
Yeah, 40. It just went off, I think, at 40.
Off, yeah.
Good deal. That.
Dutton's here. See, it's out one of my sires, Simply the Beast.
Oh, okay. So Reckham from Dutton, Jason. I think at 25, you might have got a bite, but early on we had the one for 18 that didn't get anything. So
yeah,
I think what we're seeing is a story that we see a lot of times on here is the gusto, the value gusto horse, the horse that has the potential to be massive for the 50 to 150 range is typically getting the action. The horse
his next horse here.
What's that?
Next horse, Izzy Azealia. I don't know what it's. If you look at his time trials, there's no notes on it. If you look at his time trials, what it shows, they're not even the right time trials or anything else.
I think he was having some issue with getting some of these updated and to where it would show. Yeah, it's hard to know. It's a 104. I do like Flapjack. It's really hard to evaluate horse. I don't see it selling.
No,
it's so hard to tell with what you see here. So that's why we
I did state on the chat room, if there's no notes or not the best time trials shown, it's impossible for us to try and evaluate a horse or give an honest opinion on it. So
yes,
to be honest, I would sooner just slide by them and let them run on, because it's not like it hasn't been well publicized,
Yeah. For those that are new, what we're talking about is either typing your 6 furlong times into the notes or making sure one of your last training runs was at 6 furlong, because you can see them in your history, but we can't. Nobody can but you, other than the last 12.
Yeah.
So if you train a horse 6 furlongs and then think, let me train it out a little bit, and then don't come back and train it at 6 again, no one can see your 6. And then if you don't even have anything typed in, it's really makes it a total crapshoot. Yeah. So it's sort of hard to talk about them. So we're going to go on to
Missy Elliott,
a filly. See, that one has the 108.69 for 60.
Yep. That's out of Munster Slayer. That's out of the Derby winner last season, Munster Slayer.
Yes.
That's actually one of my colts, or one of my sires and one of my dams. The both of them are pretty decent dam. That's a decent dam and a decent sire.
Yep.
I can't fault, because it's my horse. It'll sound like I'm trying to big up my own horse or whatever, you know what I mean? But the sire has won over 1.2 million. It won the Derby. It's produced some decent types. That Witch Slayer that I had in withdrew, that's what Witch Slayer's out of as well. But I withdrew it at the last minute. I decided to race it. I thought I'd have been giving it away at the price I had it in for.
Yeah. I'm catching up on the comments. Sorry.
Don't let it happen again.
That casino guy. Sorry, guys. I made a mistake entering 2 horses. I did not want Iggy to sell. Oh, okay.
All right.
So
He's had the time trials and all that. That's what he's been at.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he did not sell. Okay.
Yeah.
Missy Elliott, 108.69 sprinter type. We're not seeing the 50-60 going the bids on these.
No.
So I don't think we're gonna get one. Doja Cat for 15. 108.91. More. Oh boy, he's not even a sprinter. 6'7". I don't think he's gonna go 8. Hard to say until you see the age change.
Yeah, that's one of them ones that's up in the air. Could be either or, you know what I mean? Age change might make the difference.
And he's what? I've got too many screens open. 100.
So I'm sitting here and there's that clown Stuart sending me messages here as well.
Who?
Stuart and Duna.
I pretty much ignore anything he says. Guy's been telling me for 5 years that he's still trying to get headphones and a mic. I don't even think that was him that he came to visit you.
Oh, it was. Believe you me.
That was one of his doubles.
I'm still scared from it. Right, let's have a look back to the horses. Right, that last one didn't sell, so we are down to where are we now?
Doja Cat for 15 has 2 minutes. Well, let me refresh.
That's the one. It could be anything. It could turn into sprint. It could be sprinter or sort of classic type. It's hard to know.
Yep, Nicki Minaj in that same range.
Yeah.
10, so
but they're not overly priced. You know, they're not dear horses for what they are. You know, you're going to spend more on that in the sales ring, like, you know.
Yep.
At Balski, I'm just looking at the horse ratings here.
Where are you at?
101. I'm looking at the horse rating of these 2 horses. Doja Cat.
Okay, so the 15.
They're both 100 and 101.
Yep. All right, we'll sneak down to McBite, a homie.
Yeah.
For $15.
Sprinter. Stuart says to suck his. I'm not saying what else it says here.
See, he's not man enough to come on and say it.
No, he wouldn't come on. You know, right? Like, he hasn't the balls.
He ain't coming on. He don't have a mic yet. You should have seen what computer he was working off of. No wonder why he's still using Windows 3.1, I think.
One of the first ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The next horse here, that's Beyonce. It's not, well, it hasn't really got a great close, so I'd say it's more of a classic type. It's
no notes. Come on,
no
where's
notes.
the notes?
Mm-hmm.
101.75 rated, 108.90, but probably more of a stayer, so it's not too bad. Oh, there's a 108.87 in there. It's not bad for a stayer.
Nope.
You definitely earn that. I mean, heck, throw it in a 10 claimer and make $15 in one race.
Yeah.
I like these horses to, every once in a while, one of these horses is pretty damn good.
Oh yeah,
So I guess
absolutely.
you have to do the math. If I spend 10 to 15 per horse, how many of them do I have to buy before one of them over? Could be one, could be two, could be 10.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right. Let's go
Right,
back and
that's
check
what
on Nikki. Nikki's not selling for the $10. McLeod.
Dutton sort of going with the female singer theme here, isn't he? Making
Yeah. Yeah, so you can't do that because although you can rename the horse, but some people will just immediately ignore it,
yeah.
like you. Like when you used to name all your horses Dazzler or something like
The
that.
dazzling this, dazzling that,
I don't
dazzling
want that
yeah.
damn horse. I don't want that name in my stable.
Used to know the tits clean off Foggy.
Mariah Carey for $25. Pretty decent
It's a
contract.
stare. It's not. It's not the worst horse I've seen.
Yes, it's a homie too, so
And
who has great dealings?
it will improve with the age change. $25.
These yearling stayers in the 108 80s are undervalued because you have no idea what the works are for longer until they age, really. Because
Couldn't agree more.
that 0.15 that we talk about on average at a 6 that a horse will yearling. Bob had a very good forum post years ago, and I think he posted it up. Some of them do better than 0.15. Some of them do worse, but on average, I think it was 0.15 or 0.12 or something. But
Mhm.
what we're talking about on this guy is that 0.15 is for the 6 furlong time. What you don't see here is that, unless I'm wrong, someone will have to correct me. When you start looking at the 10, 11, 12 times, it's 0.35, 0.4 better. I mean, so
Yeah,
now you don't see that, and there's no guarantee. So I don't want to give the wrong
yeah,
impression, but I
absolutely.
like this horse, this uh, Mariah Carey.
I think it's
All
a
the ones,
decent priced horse. You know what I mean? It could be one of them horses, it'll go and run the divs and then move into the stakes company and all and make good money. You know what I mean? I
yeah.
really do. It's just one of them
You can see I have it starred, on my screen. So
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at it, but this is definitely a $25 horse to me.
Yeah. Right. Let's move down to this donkey or this horse of yours.
I'm surprised. Okay, I'm not going to say anything other than I'm very surprised this horse hasn't gotten a bid.
Well, let's look at it here. Okay. It's a 108.46. It's in that, it's like sprinter classic opening, but definitely more of a classic finishing time, in my opinion. I think this horse will run from 6 furlongs up to a mile and an eighth. It's very similar to what do you call it? Quality Bug was running, but this is a yearling, so that's going to improve again. Like that's definitely going to be a 108.30 horse.
I'm going to make one comment on it
Yeah, go
because
ahead. Give us your thoughts on it.
yes,
Give me your honest thoughts on it.
I am not going to try to sell the
No.
horse because I almost pulled it out to keep
Yeah.
because I really thought that even 150 was too cheap, but I know people don't want to bid that on yearlings. So I almost pulled him out to run him as a 2-year-old in a bigger race and
Mm-hmm.
show him, almost like see it before you sell it. But so I have no care in the world to keep this horse. Like I said, I thought I put it in too cheap, but apparently not. So that's all I'm going to say is if it doesn't sell, there's no use contacting me because I'm not going to take less than a 150 because I think
I couldn't blame you. I honestly couldn't blame you.
I think
that's out of that's the same sir or the same dam as Pat Stairs out of as well. That Where You Lead. It seems to be producing some nice types at the moment.
So let's go down to the next one because I don't want to hype.
Don't want to miss it. What have we got here?
We've got now one of these. I kept trying to fix the notes because one of them's a stalk time, and it wouldn't let me put it. So let me make sure I'm not misleading anybody on this one.
Let me have a look.
So this is a horse rating 105. I'm looking at the notes. No, that's his push time. Okay.
No, that's your push. I'm looking up the note. Yep. It's a 105. It's it's clearly similar to the last horse.
Has a potential to drop into 108.30.
Just out of curiosity, why do you see this one at 100 and the other one at 150? Because this is a better horse rating.
And
times are very similar. Yes, it's 0.1 slower, this horse. But what is your take on that?
This one, I wanted to do 125, but I thought I'd do 100 because right away someone's getting I thought that would be an incentive for someone to at least put the bid in to get the 50%. Guaranteed.
I get what you're saying. I'm just asking your thoughts on it. I'm just asking your reasoning behind it, just so people know.
It seems like right now, when you try to sell a horse, there's a massive difference between horses that are 108.45 and above.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about more of a sprinter type.
Yeah.
Well, somebody just bid on that one.
Yep. I'm just going to say you got your 100.
So I'm happy with that. I was hoping it'd be more, but that's fine.
30 yet. There's still 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Quit your gearing.
There's that little leeway. There's that little area.
There's somebody's bid on Dutton's horse, Mariah Carey. I think they've got a bargain there.
Nice.
25.
That was a good deal.
Yeah. I really do.
So to finish my thought, there's a very fine line when selling a horse these days. So let's talk about the 2-year-old times. The 108.45 horse that you used to be able to sell for 50 to 75 is now a hard sell. Part of it's late in the year, obviously. So, their 2-year-old campaign was gone. But even about halfway through the year, you could see that the price is dropping. I don't know if there's a glut of them or what, but unbelievable low. So that's where I was with these two horses, is the potential of this first horse to actually drop, with a very good range. If it got a very good age change, it would be
absolutely
108.29. So, but it is a fair on athleticism, which is a knock, and it's only 103. I hate to apologize for a 103, but to be honest with you, I'm almost relieved that it didn't sell for 150 because I was thinking it was going to go a lot higher. So that's fine. But the other one for 100, that's more the price, I guess, for that type of horse. But
I still think that, even your next one, they're at 75.
Now that one's the one. Okay, so that I kept trying to change it. That's a stalk time,
right?
The push time is 108.60, maybe. I'm trying to remember.
6-1. I see it there. 108.
Yeah, so it's not a huge difference.
It's a 5 furlong horse. 4 5, 6 furlong horse.
And I really like, again, as
your specialty, Lee.
What's that?
Your specialty sprints.
Yeah, exactly. Well, normally Normally, I would have put.
There's a couple of bids on. It's up to 105 now. Your $100 horse.
Yep. Normally, I would put these horses in for less and hope they got bid up. But
again, it's that thing where you do that, Lee.
Yeah.
And you end up giving the horse away. And I don't mean that in the wrong sense. And people will say horses will find their own value. Yes, they will. But at the same time, I never put a horse in for anything less than I'm willing to take for it. You know what I mean? That would be my bare minimum on a horse. You know, what I put the reserve on that is the bare minimum I would consider selling that horse for.
Yeah.
I know you can turn around and, you know, you can turn around and put the horse in for maybe 10 or 20 thinking, oh, it'll get a bit of a bidding more going on. It doesn't always happen. It doesn't always happen. And I've seen it so many times with horses being sold. And then I've said to myself, I bet you the owner's sort of kicking themselves a wee bit, you know, but I don't know. Like, there is money in the game now. There's money in the pots. You know what I mean? The horses have good earning potential now. And this is what I keep stressing. You know, you're up to 107 on that one now.
Oh, sorry.
Well, let's hope it gets a little bit more action. We'll go down to 860.
Where are we at?
860.
860 is a.
It's sold out of Flapjack.
Yeah, I like Flapjack. I like Tarport Cheer as well.
106. To me, that horse is going to be a decent breeder no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I have so many, not yearlings, but I always end up with so many of these 6, 7. That's why these stayers should really be going off the board.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Because
you're up to 116 now in yours, Lee.
Yeah, that's nice. See, you think about that though. It's 120 now, actually.
Yeah.
But the one at 150, which is quicker, you're talking $30 more, you know.
Yeah.
But oh well.
You know what it is.
What happens is
look like your 75 isn't your 75 one isn't going to go either.
He's not going to go. Okay. Which is good because he's going to be in the 108.
Sprinter for you.
Yeah. Yes, sirree.
Straight into 4 furlong blue blood or 5 furlong blue blood with it.
Okay, we're down to Moonshine Monster. In 4 minutes.
This is out of Monster Slayer as well. This is out of the Derby winner.
All right, we got a lot of notes, so let's see what we got here. We got pretty damn good conforms.
Yeah.
The rating 104, very nice.
Yeah.
Stayer closing in 40 right now, which will come down.
Yeah.
The pedigree we see. What's he saying about it? 21 stakes wins.
Between out of the Dam, I think.
Yep.
The producer of 21 stakes winner.
The
producer of 17 stakes winner.
Grandparents. I always say it wrong. Sire, dam, sire. Sire, dam.
Goddamn sire.
Grandpa and grandma, I think he's talking about.
You're up to 128 now in that horse, Lee.
Oh, wow. That is nice. Okay.
I'm still watching every. Moonshine, thing I'll say about Staffen doesn't sell bad horses. You know, he always has pretty decent horses in for sale and everything else. It's up to 133 now, Lee.
Wow. That's good. What's making that one jump so much? 105 horse rating, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, 105 will always have. The high horse rating will always help. Will always help.
All right, so we're down to. I think I had one of these tagged. I had a bunch of them tagged. Okay, so we talked about Moonshine Monster.
Yeah.
Another stayer, which is like a bag of gold right now.
Yeah.
Moonshine are on is what? 103.75. Nice, very nice conforms.
Yeah.
It's got him telling us he's the next Eliminator champ.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this works. 108.68.
Yeah, like for $75, you know what I mean? These horses should be snapped up by people that's looking, something fresh for the Eliminator. How many horses are you going to buy in the sales ring trying to get an Eliminator horse like that? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're up to 134.50 now, Lee. I know you're trying to look back up and
Well, okay.
You're like the wee boy peeking out of the cupboard to see what's happening.
No, I'm happy with what I get.
It's off the board now, 134.50. Yes, but the like this moonshine you are, you know what I mean? Any stable looking a good Eliminator horse.
Yeah.
This will have decent prospects. You know what else can I say? Like it will have, them times are going to come down.
Yeah, I like that one. Now I
I'm
got
the bad myself, but I have too many as it is. That's not a word of a lie.
Well, now I got $100 and some to spend.
Yeah. Well, you see, like that, you have a good breeder there. You know what I mean? You have a good breeder. What's the confer or what's horse rating? Is it? It's 103.75. Decent horse rating. Decent confirms. Like,
wait a minute, are we on Moonshine or on?
Yeah.
Or just go, okay. Yeah. No, good. Not
decent. You coach 15 breeds a season out of it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but you're under,
these horses,
you're under evaluating. That's not decent conforms. Those are great.
Yeah, very good. They are. They're excellent. To me,
yeah, that's a nice looking horse.
All
right, Moonshine Beauty.
Moonshine Beauty.
I like this rock sand sire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've just got a couple of decent ones from it or what. I got to refresh. So here, what's going on? All right, so Moonshine are on for 75. It's a minute and a half or so.
Yeah.
We have Moonshine Beauty for 65 is a 103. Looks like a little bit of a speedster, huh?
Yeah.
43, 4 furlong, 43. See, 5 furlongs, 57.74. I don't recall as much how much they improve on their sprints, but
they have had mixed bag with a sprinter. Some of them improve, and some of them don't.
Yeah, it's a good looking horse. I think $50 to $75 range for sure.
Yeah.
I'm
surprised nobody's.
What happened with Moonshine are on? Nobody grabbed that one.
No, nobody's bidding on it. I think that's going to be, I think that's going to be one of them horses where they'll turn around and say, shit, I could have bought that horse in auction and I didn't,
Yeah.
But personally, I don't need any more horses. I've over 300 sitting there. Not to mention, that's not including my breeders. Like,
okay, Moonshine are on is not going to sell unless it gets sniped here.
Come on, Lee. You know you want to.
Yeah, I do. I got races to enter though, Gary.
It's off the board. Somebody's missed a decent horse there, in my opinion.
Okay, Moonshine Beauty.
Right, we've talked about that.
We just talked about that one. Okay.
Moonshine Havana, another speedster by the look of it, 21.90.
Yeah. About the same horse, really.
Yeah. 103.
Flow. 335. 103.50 rated. Okay. 108.76 on steady. It's in that range. A lot of these horses are going to fall in that 108.50, 108.48 to 108.55 range, which, I imagine if you go back and look, and you can roast me for this, but I think I've got decent, if not better, average production out of the 108.48 to 108.55 horse. Now I'm talking about 6 furlong type. Obviously, if it's a 108.48 stayer, then it's going to be a great closer. But I don't hesitate to throw the 108.48s and 108.55 into nice races, like even the Belmont Churchill Maidens, because that's the horse to me that typically the range that overperforms and is undervalued by the buyers.
Yeah. But you see, again, put a lot into works. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Put a lot into works, value ways and racing ways.
Yeah, because right now, that's all. I mean, you don't have much else to go by.
Yeah. No, but I mean, even when they have the horses on, you know, I had a horse that was called Sassy Simone or something. I can't remember. Oh, it was a few seasons back. And the horse was only doing over 1 3/8. It was when I first started. It was doing times like 2:18.46, but it was winning decent races. You know, it was running against the best on the site, like, you know what I mean, and it was winning. And it just had heart, you know, that sort of way. But you know, it doesn't seem to matter now because a lot does be based on time trials, like, you know, or work, should I say?
Yeah. Well, that's why some of these horses that you end up
moonshine niggers
kind of happy they didn't sell, you know.
Moonshine niggers. Looks a decent enough horse. 105.75 horse rating. Confirms are very good. Worst case scenario, be a decent breeder. Going to be a sprinter type, I would say, going by the clothes and that on it. Opening and that as well. $50, you know. Then you look at the next one down. It's going to be sort of stair type, I would say. 1 mile 8th, about one.
So that shows you, sorry to interrupt. That shows you the difference. You have two horses. If you're just looking at the 108.79, 108.80, you're like, same horse. It's not the same horse.
No,
so
totally different.
If the going price is going to be 50 on this stayer type, then you're not going to get 50 out of that sprinter. Now, in my opinion, which, you know, isn't worth a whole lot, but
well, I didn't want to say.
Yeah, it goes without saying. I think that Moonshine Knickers is closer to a $50 horse, and Moonshine Giant is closer to a $100 horse. Again, yearlings are so hard to judge, and so it's, you know, I think if you're going 50 here, you're getting a really good deal on that one.
Yeah.
Like, whoever has it for 50 probably wishes we'd shut up, but whoever the buyer is,
you know, that's what we're here for, to talk about them and be honest about them, you know.
Well, and a lot of people would say, well, if you think they're worth so much, then why don't you buy them, you know?
We can't buy every horse in the auction.
I have bought many in the past, but
no, I know you have. So
it's easy.
It's
easy for us to talk about how great a horse is and how much you should pay for it when it's not our money being spent. But I'm just trying to give it, as you are, an honest evaluation of earning potential. Now, so we're kind of making an assumption. Don't get me wrong. We have to go on the assumption that the horses are going to perform. Like, if we didn't think a horse can perform, we'd say, hey, you know, all these should be in for 10, and, you know, you get what you get. But so again, our evaluation is based on if the horse performs, not as a stakes racer, not as a if we perform as a stakes racer, every horse on here should be $500, right, or more.
Yeah.
But we're just trying to say, like, risk reward. You put $2 in the market and you get back 5, and you're mad. Stock market, well, hey, you just earned 150% on your money. So on these horses, it's sort of the same thing. I think a lot of
the next one here, Moonshine Prince. I think this horse is underpriced here.
Moonshine Prince. Well,
it's a stare. That's 103.25.
So 108.94 on a stayer with 4X and a VG is, I kind of like. It's sort of hard to say because you don't know what the opening fraction's going to drop to, but you definitely want it to go under 22.30 closing.
Yeah.
And maybe a little quicker to be a true stayer. So, yeah, another one that's probably
$25.
Yeah, that's another one that's going to be in the 108. So I think a problem we have, Gary, here is a lot of people, I shouldn't say a problem, but I think it's kind of the issue in the auctions here is
they're seeing
we have a lot of the potential to be good selling for 10 to 25, 10 to 35 that just don't draw the interest, really.
Yeah.
I think we muddy it a little bit with the horses that people are just trying to sell. Obviously, they have too many horses trying. I'm not saying that of any particular horse, but
yeah,
I think what happens is we get too many in these auctions, and like there's people here that are only looking at the $100 and up horse, and so.
But they do that.
There's so many horses that look alike in these auctions. It's sort of hard to say, okay, why'd that one bid and that one not? But so I think the sheer volume in these auctions makes it a tougher.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to say, okay, that one's 25, that one's 25, that one's 35, that one's so. It's sort of hard to watch and bid. You kind of just got to pick out a horse or 2 or 3 or 10 that you're looking for and say what you're going to pay for them, make your bid, watch them.
That's it. Like, you need to turn around. Like the next 2 or 3 that Staffin is in here, they're all like sort of stair types, all in around the same sort of money. They're all in around the same sort of horse rating and all as well.
Yeah. I mean, when I look at these with the lack of stayers, they look easily worth that, but it's sort of hard in this day and age of the site, in my opinion, again, to buy a horse that has like a 108.90 or even if it's a yearling. And that's because we're not for sure. One, how a yearling is going to perform. 2, how much better it's going to be because we're all tied up into works, which again, it's all we have to go by. So I can see where people get scared off on these horses. It's almost like, once they prove themselves, it's like you said, oh man, I could have had that horse for 25. But I think that it's hard to sell a horse that trains in the 108.90s, regardless if it's a yearling, a stayer, or any of it, because there's not that appreciation of it. But someone will jump on one.
Well, at the end of the day, they're decent horses. It's a bit of a gamble you're taking by all means because they're yearlings, but we've been here, we have experienced a lot of age changes and what the normal age change is, it's just, to give a pointer towards the newer stables that sort of know what to expect when they buy one of these horses, or if they buy one of these horses, they're going to get an age change, There's that Moonshine Giant. it went for 51. Somebody sniped in at the last minute.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. Which one was it?
Moonshine Giant. That was the one out of Giant's Causeway at the 50 bucks was
it
on.
a stayer?
No,
Do you remember?
I can't remember. I don't think it was, no, because all the rest of these are the sort of stair types that he has in. But, you know, for the $25, $35, you know, they're not dear horses, you know what I mean? And they're decent enough confirms and all as well.
Well,
Yeah.
Sort of back to my point is Bob has done such a good job of getting the purse values up.
Yeah.
That a lot of people aren't like, you start thinking of the coconuts that make 3 million and all these horses making $1 million more. You forget that you can pay $15, $20, $25 for a horse that isn't a stakes horse.
Yep.
You're still can still earn $300 or $400 with it, you know.
Absolutely.
And that's where we don't get the sales on here. But in the end, the person that ends up keeping it does, have a chance to do that. But I think we've got such big purses here now that everybody's on here looking for the horse that's going to earn them that big purse.
Yeah.
And they're not necessarily looking for just the horse that can earn a pretty good amount without being a stakes horse. So, and you know what? That's the market. I'm not criticizing. That's just what the market's showing, that the horses getting bid on are horses people think are going to do quite well, and I can't blame them for that.
Well,
we have Moonshine exclusive going off.
Yep, another stair type. 104 rated.
Yep. So I think that the conundrum here is if you start these horses at a little bit lower price, probably you might get some nibbles. And then look at mine. I mean, the one I would have been happy to take the 100.
Yeah.
The one for 150 didn't sell, but the one for 100 ended up getting up to what, 130 or something?
134.
But so it's the whole trial and error. It's like, all right, do I start this one lower? And then, gosh, what if it doesn't go up? So
but you see, that's the thing. I have that thing, in the back of my head. I'll be raging if I don't get what I was looking for. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I mean. So the concept would be someone that was willing to go 100, sort of like, it's the whole eBay thing. Mm-hmm. Jesus, I'm not going to miss out on this horse for $3.
Yeah.
And then it goes higher, and I'm not going to miss out on this horse for that. And so if you get, I think once you get, it's a risk reward, right? You get people to bid on it, and then they don't want to give up on it. And somebody did mention, like, can you start them at a lower bid and then set a reserve, sort of like the whole eBay thing. But then someone else also pointed out, well, since the money comes out of your account, then you'd have to have a boatload of money to, bid on a bunch of them.
Yeah, exactly. Start off with, you'd need your account loaded.
Yeah. But I do think that's something to look at if we continue to see this trend where, the seller's afraid they're going to get one bid and done.
Yeah, well, that's it.
So they make it higher, than the buyer's like, nah, I don't think so. So,
like, here's something here. Moonshine Star Glory.
Moonshine. Wait a minute. What's Moonshine on the Run is not going to go. Did we talk about Kahuna?
No, we didn't. It was me. Sorry, I was further down the page than I thought. Kahuna.
Yeah, we saw. It's another one in the 108.90s, which scares people.
Yeah, exactly.
We got Moonshine up
109.11. I don't really see the value in that horse now, personally. That's just, it's
worth the 20 for sure. Moonshine Star Glory, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I marked that one. I like Rybot a ton.
But that's what I'm saying. It's only in for $15. This one,
Yeah,
and it's
this is
quicker times,
holy
everything
crap.
else. You know, it's
This
out
is
of
a,
Ribbon
this is a
Place Hall.
$75 to $100 horse.
Yeah, easily,
Easily.
easily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I might have to bid on that for 15.
Well, I was actually going to bid on it myself, but if you're bidding on it, then
No,
I'm
go ahead.
It's just too cheap to
If
let it go
that
for
horse
that.
goes for 15, that's the steal of the show right now.
Well, I'm putting 15 on it now. I don't care.
I hear you.
I just
You're
think
not either. You're putting 50 on it. I can tell you right now. You're not putting 15 on it.
it's just too cheap. It really is.
I have some really nice horses out of Rybot.
Yeah. But breeding potential, even. You know what I mean? I know it might not be showing great, very good and excellent, but I've bred many's a horse, a 5EX to a horse with good and good on it, and it's produced a nice horse. You know that?
Now what makes this horse only $15 in the end? Do you think he meant to put 150?
Well, somebody's bid 15.50. Are you bidding against me, Lee? Are you?
No, not me. No. I told you put 50 in. This thing's going for 50.
It's way too cheap, that horse.
Hey, if you want this, oh god, yeah.
There's up to 20. You know what I mean?
This horse is gonna go for 50. It should go for closer to 100.
It really should. You know what I mean? It amazes me that is all that horse, and it's a filly as well. You know what I mean?
102 rated. You don't have to apologize for a horse rated 102. I'm surprised that this one went in at 15 when you see all these others.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
are higher. I think maybe you made a mistake. I don't know.
Somebody's getting in the battle with me here,
Yeah. Oh, if anything under 50 is a steal on this horse. Actually, anything under 100 probably. Again, making the assumption that it's a producing stayer, but you make a lot of money on stayers without running them in a single stakes race.
Sorry, I just had to point that horse because I had that horse marked myself, like at the price.
Yeah, you see on my screen the yellow star.
It was one of my star bays at the auction, you know what I mean? And I thought to myself, it would have gathered momentum by now. But it looks, there's 3 minutes to go. I'm the top bidder on it, I think.
Yep. So we have a minute to go. We just caught a bid on Moonshine Up, which the sprinter. I like that horse too. I like it. So nice purchase, whoever grabbed that one. Or grabbing it, I should say. I can't believe that this Star Glory isn't higher. It probably will be.
Even its mail time, I'm just looking at its mail time. Its mail time they're showing at 1:35:44.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, worst case scenario, it's going to have a chance in the limbs. You know what I mean? After the age change, like.
What kind of surface he go on? Turf? Okay. Not that matters.
It's up to 31. Now, I pulled out of the bidding at 25 there, so there's 2 other people bidding on it now. And I'm glad to see, that horse should be selling.
Because as sad as it sounds, I hate to see someone get that horse for 15 or 20 bucks. And then,
exactly, I would bet myself.
And then I
feel sorry for the seller sometimes. You know.
And then I noticed that a race I'm in, next thing I know, I'm getting beat by 5-6 lengths by this horse, thinking, damn, that somebody only paid 15-20 bucks.
Yeah, I agree with you. 33.50, like, you know what I mean? At least it's getting up.
Yeah.
It's getting there. You know what I mean?
It should get at least 50, maybe 75, but it should get 100 easily. Okay, so let's get the ones that are coming up. Moonshine Wheeled is a 108.83, kind of a sprinter type. That same type that we see a lot of in here that if they sell, they're only selling for about 15-20.
Yeah,
Maybe
well, that's what I was just
5.
going to say.
But
Like them 2 reserves should have been switched around them horses. You know what I mean?
what's that?
That reserve should have been on that Moonshine Starred Laura, the 35.
Yeah, I'm confused on. I think maybe he was just looking at the time versus the
Mhm.
type of horse, but he's pretty sharp cat, so I'm not sure. But
Yeah,
that's okay because he's going to get. See,
yeah,
this is
that's
the theory,
38.
though, right? This is the
Yeah,
theory we said. Okay, if that horse would have been sitting there at $50 or $100, would have got a bid, but you can bet that it
yeah.
probably actually 38 is a freaking steal. You better get some more money on that thing.
Lee, to be honest, I have loads like it. You know what I mean? And I bet up the 25 there because to me, it would be rude
Yeah,
not to. There's up to
42 bucks.
42.50
Yeah.
now.
Hey, who is Dr. Brian Veith? He loves us. Who is this Dr. Brian Veith?
We
Maybe we'll
haven't.
have him come on.
Maybe it's just some random guy that's popped into YouTube.
Hey, Shane's here. Oh, Bald
Hey,
Farm.
Shane, what about you? Ah, Bald
Hey, Shane
Farm.
in Bald Farm. Okay, that's who that is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a doctor. What kind of doctor? If you don't mind.
Love Dr. Love.
A medical doctor, an educational, a
Doctor of Life.
doctor of digital downs.
Looks like
Doctor,
45.50. Somebody's got themselves an HV horse there for 45.50.
is that where it ended? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. What a steal.
Right, this Moonshine Nick,
Nick. $5.
$5.
$5, but
Even for breeding value, for
and he is
$5.
he's a so the problem is he wants to be a stayer, but he isn't.
Yeah, he's in
So
that verge,
he's
isn't
in
he?
that mix range. Like, where do I race
Yeah.
this horse? And
But
he's
even for
gonna get
breeding value, this is a
yeah,
freezer horse to me.
yeah. Well, $5.
But that's what I'm saying, you know what I
I
mean?
expect to see you bidding on that.
No,
I
no,
think there's a
no.
bunch of coming up that are all like for the person that really wants to say, "Let me take a chance. Let me take a chance." You like that song by ABBA? I love ABBA.
Yeah.
You gonna sing it?
There's
Okay. Okay, so let's get through these because there's no use saying a whole lot unless you find one you really want to go, and then we can make fun of you can make fun of me some more.
yeah.
We can talk about a
Moon,
little bit of things going, oh, he's a dentist. A fake doctor.
dentist fake doctor.
Hell, I don't know. I think I pay my dentist more than I do my doctor.
Uh-huh.
Root canal, crown, onlay.
Oh, don't.
Oh my God. It's like going to a car shop anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, Foggy wants to join us.
Yeah, come on ahead.
Come on in, Foggy. Let's see. Wait, he should be able to get in.
His horses must be coming up, are they?
All right, let me see if I can send. He doesn't need a link. He's down in Florida now.
Yeah.
Florida. All right, where's he at? What the link stink? Florida.
We're all going to get told off now. Like,
Oh shit, yeah. We're gonna be told about how ugly we are, and oh no, we can't. He can't see us. That's it. All right, Gary, you got me up to the. Okay, let's look at some of these $5 horses real quick. We won't say much about them. And
yeah, well, Moonshine Nick, to me, worth $5 as a breeder all day long.
Okay.
You're going to turn around and pay $3 or $4 per breed on the breeder's page if you want to breed off a horse like this. You know what I mean?
Okay, what we're going on here though is we're going to look at these $5 horses without. Let's just look through them real quick, and then talk about the ones you think are better than the others. Obviously, $5 horse you can't go wrong. Well, you can, but So let's talk about
Moonshine Island. Look at Moonshine Island. Third one down.
Moonshine Island. Okay, $5. Got a bid. Both
Look at his
bid
time
ladies
trials.
home.
He had horses in there that were worse time trials than that, or similar time
Yep.
trials for 35 and 40 bucks.
Yep. $5
You know?
all day long.
Yeah, somebody's bid on it. To be mad not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, he gets a lot of stayers. How does he get so
Doesn't
many
it?
stayers? Moonshine Flow is what? That same ring.
Yes.
That one's a little slow looking to me.
Yeah.
109.18 for a classic yearling. He'd have to improve quite a bit, but hey, $5. Then we get to Yearning, which is Yearning.
Similar.
Carlton.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice horse there for $5.
Absolutely. You know, but again, to me, it's falling in that range where
you know who makes a fortune on these horses?
Hey.
Eddie and Greco.
Yeah.
Because this horse will probably end up in the 108.65 range.
Yeah.
Maybe quicker, maybe a tad slower. But look at the open.
Yeah.
You're looking at a 108.65, but you're also looking at a middle horse, not a sprinter.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. You know, you're again, it's good confirms. It's a filly. You know, somebody's put an extra bid on it there now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Old Flame.
Old Flame for $5 out of Lightning Speed. Another quasi. It's another one that wants to act like a stayer, but is probably more of a classic. I'm assuming that first fraction is going to come down a little bit. So
yeah,
not a bad little horsey for $5. I like Lightning Speed, although he typically does more sprint, so it must have followed.
99.25 horse rating. You know,
this just misses the. Okay.
This is why they're probably in for that sort of price range.
Yep.
All the next are so dazzling's the same.
Okay. Yeah, you're not gonna sell too many 108.90s unless they're total stayers.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one is Tarith.
That's 100 horse rated exactly.
Yep.
Again, you know, they're sort of in that borderline area.
Yep. Okay, so where did we get on some of the ones that we're getting a bit? Okay, minute and a half on Moonshine Island, which $5 is amazing for that one.
Right.
And then Yearning is up to 11.5. So Greco must have joined in the bidding. He probably figures he can claim it for $5, though. All right, did Foggy get in? Where's Foggy? Did he come in here? There he is. I gotta let him in.
Then after all them $5 horses, to me, this is one of the big horses of the sale. Pot Stare.
Hey boys, can you hear me?
Can hear you now, Foggy. How are you, sir?
Hey, it's good to hear from you.
How are you keeping?
How's everybody doing? I'll stay out of your way. I'm just listening.
Oh, yeah. It's not like you.
No, well, in a minute, Gary and I are going to take about an hour break, and it's going to be you doing
it.
Yeah.
After them $5 horses, Pot Stare, this massive stare of pots is in here. I think we need to talk about Moonshine Island's up to $9.50.
Who is?
Moonshine Island is up to $10.50.
Yeah, good.
You've also got Yearning up to $11.50.
Yep. All right, good. So they're getting some action.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get down because we went all the way up to Pat's horse.
Pot Stare. I think it's probably the strongest stare I've seen as a yearling.
Pot sticker. You say a Pat Stare. It sounds like pot sticker. You're making me hungry.
Pot Stare. I think it's probably one of the strongest stares I've seen as a yearling.
Okay, so what we got phenomenal. Let's go through it. We have a very good, excellent, good. Okay.
Which one are you looking at? Which one?
Unnamed 122,870 from Pat Donovan Stables. It's got 11 minutes to go, but it needs it. Now I'm assuming that I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. I'm assuming it's not going to sell. But I applaud him because there's no use getting rid of this horse for anything less.
No, exactly.
Okay,
Click on the horse. Click on the horse name there. Do you see? Like it's a 107.5
yes
rated
so
horse.
you're looking at a
There.
horse as a yearling. The 2270 will scare people. They're like, oh no.
Mhm.
But you look at that close of 2304.
It's massive.
It's unbelievable.
Massive.
And maybe it's happened before and the people just didn't sell it. I don't know. But I've seen them with 2305, but at the end you saw 108.99 or something. You know?
But click on the horse's name. You'll see the 1.5 time there. 132.54. That's enclosed.
232. Come on now.
Or 232.
Yes.
If you click on the horse's name, it'll bring the page up.
Again, what we talked about earlier, I can't say for certain, but I believe on average, I mean, that's already fast. That's already quick. But you figure it's going to get down to about 232.10, if not quicker.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I was thinking that
and he hasn't even trained it on. He hasn't even trained it on relax. He's done it in stock. He's done it in steady run. He's done it in close, and he's went no further.
Oh yeah, and it was getting quicker. Yeah, that's true. I didn't notice that.
You know what I mean? So it could already be down in the
232.40. It might have been done because he kind of did some and then came back, and you could see he did on the 24th. He was doing some training.
But look at the horse's mile time. Even look at his time over a mile, 1:35.17.
Yep.
You know it's that's on push what should be if it's a true stare. Like, so you know what I mean.
So the horse. So we had horses sell for $300. I don't know, two yearling auctions ago. Dan had one or two in there, and I think there were a couple others. But they were not stayers. They were your sprinter middle distance, or you know, your 6, 7, 8, 9 types. And some of them didn't pan out, but you know,
Duray said this about getting shouted at, but it could be a triple crown winner. Sorry, Foggy.
That's okay.
What about it?
There's
no other Triple Crown winners.
I'm saying, but this could be. It's got the potential to be.
Oh yeah, wait a minute.
Not a chance.
How long has Foggy been in? How long have you been in here, Foggy?
I don't know. 10 minutes maybe.
Okay, hasn't been 20 then. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Did you get the mention in?
No, yeah.
Okay,
I don't know if anybody knew it, but there's a horse called Forgotten Magic. Only Triple Crown winner ever.
I think I've heard that name kicked about once or twice.
Yep. Matter of fact, let's see. Was it Greco that actually bred or owned? Or
yeah, Greco bred it. Yeah.
Okay. But, you know, there's a difference between that and putting it in a race. If you ever saw it at the Belmont race, you'd be thinking, my God, the horse has no chance.
Yeah, I know it. That was something.
All right, let's circle back up a little bit, Gary. See if I saw some bids coming down on some of these. Moonshine Island, the last I saw was 18 something. Yearning is still going, about to go off at 15. These people, there's a good buys. Those are the two I think we liked out of all of them. So, okay. Now let's go past Pat's horse to Greco. You don't see many Greco in here, do you? We got a Greco out of rock sand and Mississippi mud. Come on, Greco, where's your notes? All right. 103.5 rated, 108.84. Got a bid. Okay. So I don't want to spend like 15 minutes on this one horse, but it does deserve a lot of attention.
Once you get down past Pat's, a lot of these horses are sold already. Bid.
Yeah.
Three in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if people are sticking around for the whole auction, some of these later ones might get bid on because
What is Pat's horse's horse rating?
107.5.
It's a 107.
Yeah. So this is
That's
the
a
horse
big
you've been
horse,
looking
like.
for, Bog.
Hmm?
This is the horse you've been looking for.
You know what? After the bidding is over, I'll share with you my thoughts on that, but I don't want to say anything.
Because I actually told him before he went to auction, or maybe when he was thinking about it, that I didn't know what he was going in at the auction with.
Right.
But I applaud this, though, because again,
and
we're
not
basing
only
it on the horse performing, obviously.
Yeah.
But you're not going to come across very many
But
stayers.
aren't you getting like 150% when you figure in the insurance aspect? You can't actually. I mean, you can lose, but you can only lose whatever, like half the money and
Yeah,
whatever
half the
thing
money.
Yeah,
the race is.
175.
Well, plus whatever you lost in the
Well,
races.
you know, you have to enter it and stuff to get there, so that's more expensive. But still, it's a pretty significant discount when you think about
Absolutely.
it. Like
That's
I wouldn't look at it as three. I'd probably look at it as actually probably around 275 to 3 is its
Yeah.
actual cost.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you know it figures to make some money. It looks like it. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it probably
I
it's the
love
best yearling stare I've seen. Put it like that. You know what I mean?
I kind of hope that he gets to race it because he can make a lot of money with that horse.
Yeah. To me, personally, I think that horse should have no problem making 1.5. You know what I mean? 1.5 million. I don't think it'll have
I'm
any issue
surprised
doing
a guy like Greco, who probably between coconut and on BC Day,
Yeah.
probably pulled down about $2,000 or $3,000.
You didn't do too bad yourself there, do you, mister?
I got about 700, but
Mm-hmm.
and then the Preakness was nice, but
Well, the simple fact is there's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left for Pats. You know what I mean? To me,
yeah,
if somebody's serious about racing in the graded racing thing, I know Pat's not bothered whether it sells or not. You know, he said to me he was going to put it in for the bare minimum he would let it go for. I told him, you know, he'll make money with a horse. And, you know, as I say, if anybody is serious about the graded racing, you know, it's going to have a great chance in the Eliminator. It's going to have a great chance, you know, in the higher rated races coming up.
By no means am I saying the horse is going to win it, but
yeah,
the BC stayers are large. They're not the $300 purses either. If he gets in that, because mine was a 3-year-old. I don't remember what the 2-year-old purse was, but Disco Inferno's turf stayer was a $1,250 race.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Now, obviously, this horse got a ways to go to get to that, and there's no guarantee. But like Foggy said, you're only throwing out really. You know you're going to get some of it back if the horse isn't good. But
well, to be honest, with such a high horse rating,
not only that, there isn't the talent at the beginning of the season that there is once 6 weeks wears on. So at the beginning, you could pluck some of those bigger races with a horse that might not be AAA. Maybe it's only an A, and it's going to spend its life in open allowance or grade 3s. But early in the season, you can pillage some of those bigger ones because there just isn't the cross section of horses running.
well, that's what I'm saying. The likes of a Blue Blood Maiden and all there, you know, you could wipe that horse straight away.
Yep.
Win $140, $150 straight away. You've more or less the full price of your horse. Well, not the full price, but large percentage of the price of the horse back. You know, it's
just hard for someone to write a check for $350 on a 1-year-old. But you know what? it's not to say that if it doesn't sell today, he works it at 2, and then he like, oh fuck, sorry about the lingo there. Oh crap, why did I even put this in the auction? Thank God it didn't sell. Or he could be saying, I could sell this thing for 500 now.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
and
You can race it once or twice, win a couple of big races with it, and then bang it into the next auction for 500. You know.
Well, enough said. It's not getting a bid. If it's going to get a bid, it's going to be at the last minute, because I don't think anybody wants to get in a bidding war. So, I really don't think it's going to go, but it's a shame. But then again, I kind of hope he keeps it and races it. So I hope he doesn't like take 200 for it or something privately. But we'll see. That's up to him. There's no guarantee on any horse, so except the 100,000 or 100%, $100 or whatever.
There it goes.
Yep. There it went. Somebody got it. Awesome.
Somebody bought it.
Someone bought it. Good job, Foggy. You guys want to make a bet on who bought it?
Poncho.
I'm going to say
Creek.
Poncho. And you know who's the best sniper of them all? Chrisman.
Mm-hmm.
I would say
he doesn't generally spend like that, though, does he?
Sometimes he does. No, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody.
Congratulations, whoever got it.
Yeah,
so
somebody got a good horse.
Very nice. $350 for that. Very nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully it does well. Oh, I keep hitting refresh so I can see. I thought you got it, Foggy.
No.
Okay,
no,
so Gary,
I was not. I was not. Well, so let me just say, I have a horse earmarked later. It doesn't have the horse rating necessarily, but has the same sire and really good works and stuff. And
that's my horse, Foggy.
Very, very, very similar to that horse. Same sire. Yeah, your horse. 1226335. It's like, except for the horse rating, it's almost and the dam on Pat's is better, but it's very close to the same horse, and it's only $75K. I mean,
but it wouldn't be a quicker close as Pat's.
What's that?
The close time on it wouldn't be as quick as Pat's.
It doesn't matter. The opening time is faster.
Yeah.
And this one could convert better than his when it turns 2. So.
Yep. Well.
All right, Gary.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're a very similar horse, and so anybody that got beat out of Pat's horse, take a look at this one coming up because it's very similar, and I'll be bidding against you. So.
That's the reason why I didn't mention my horse, because
I understand. Yeah, but I can. Yeah, I'm not afraid to.
Okay, Greco's horse. Let's look at some of these. Greco's horse for 8 right now is up to 15, which is nice. Gary got a horse called 123145, type 10 Park Appeal, 108.77, kind of your 6-7, maybe 8 furlong if he's lucky type. You got him for 12. He's getting a bid of 12.
Yep.
We have you got 122921, 30 you have on it. He's got a bid for 30. This is what I thought was going to happen, that some of the people would bid on some of these later horses. Some people get here at various times too, but that's a nice buy there.
Yeah.
But I mean, we saw a similar one above when we first started that was 25 or 35 or what it was, didn't get a bid. That's the funny thing. But I don't know, maybe there's something different here. This one's a 102, or somebody likes Dock Cider, I don't know. Then we have 122845 for 20. It's another one of those in the 108.80s that we aren't seeing a lot of action on unless it's more sterile. This one's not a sprinter, really. It might end up close to a sprinter. Then we have 122841 for $15. A stayer. in the 109s, though. That scares people. And then in 9 minutes or so, another Rybot. Oh, I like both of those. Rybot Gold Digger. So
That's the one
that's the
Foggy was
first
talking
one.
about.
Yeah, that's the
the
one.
spare.
Yes. This is a okay. Let's throw the $350 horse out because it's kind of a one of a kind. But let's pretend that horse wasn't in the auction. You got a horse. What's your rating on this? 122,635 is 101.50. Rybot and Gold Digger. God, I like that siren. Damn, both. For some reason, I was thinking Rybot did more middle, but I guess he does stayers too. So this horse is probably going to drop its first fraction a little and its last fraction a lot, or its total time a lot. 15 down maybe into the 50s. So
I'm not being cheeky because it's my horse or anything else, but to me, the horse is worth 120. Going by what some of the other ones have sold for already.
What I was getting ready to say is it's the easy 100 because of the insurance.
Yeah.
Now it's one of the ugliest looking horses I think I've ever seen. It
takes after its owner.
Yeah. But
excuse me.
I would put him same. Like you
I'm
said,
not going to lie. I've had a few inboxes about it and everything else. You know what I mean? I had a few people.
It's an easy 125.
Mm-hmm.
If you assume that he's going to be in the 50s or 60, and then close. That close.
I will not lie to you. My hand and my heart. When I got home from work, I actually looked to pull the horse out, but because the auction's closed, you can't take them out now.
Yeah. So the $30 horse is going for 30.
Yeah.
In 7 seconds. No, 122,921. Then the $20 horse that one's a little bit of a surprise because it does look to be more of your 7, 8. I don't know about 9. It's hard to say.
Well, to me, out there would be more of a, it'd be a horse to take a chance in the eliminator.
Yeah, it's a 103.75, so it's not a slouch either.
But it's an eliminator horse. If somebody's looking something for the eliminator, save them going, but then again, all depends what way sort of age change you get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now the stayer
confirmed it'll make a breeder, worst case scenario.
Stayer for 15. I don't see that one selling. I think
I don't really myself. I just put it in. There was a few yearlings I had sitting about, and I says I'll just bang them in. It's a 10.5. It's one of them horses. Where do you put it? You know what I mean? Yep. Racing ways and.
No, I hear you. So Poncho got the Pat's horse.
Did I?
Yep. Job, Poncho. Okay, so I'm kind of waiting for some of these to clear. So good news, Gary. We're not even halfway done yet.
Holy shit. Well, see all the lost breeders and all. I don't know whether they're worth hanging about for, to be honest.
Well, just
$2 horses.
Your voice, just to hear you talk is worth.
No, to try and figure out what I'm talking about. Did you bid the 75, Foggy?
Yes, sir.
No, I was just wondering who you bid on it.
You're welcome.
You weren't going to let it
now Gary wants someone else to go bid him up.
Go on. He's going to go higher.
He's not with me. All they got to do is beat me. They can have it.
All right.
Let's go down.
Let's go down to. Do we talk about? Okay, we got another monster stayer. You sure you didn't get like 50 bids out of that horse or 50 breeds? Every horse on here is out of that horse.
It's only retired it the week. There's 15, bred 15 out of them.
All right, so he's a middle guy.
Yeah, that was Monster Slayer's distance, like, you know what I mean. So
Good
he could well
conforms,
be
very good conforms. He has
a nice horse.
Little horse.
Nice
Nice little horsey. Filly. Gotta love those fillies.
Yeah. I'm actually amazed at the amount of fillies that's been popping out of my
Yeah.
readers.
Yeah, same with me. Even when I go to the ring, it seems like I'm getting all fillies. That happens once in a while.
Yeah.
It's
Okay, you have another one down here for 75. Oh wait, we skipped the $50 one. 122522.
Time to adapt again. It's one of them ones that, you know what I mean, producing good. To me, this is more of a natural stare as well.
But he's only got 4 conforms.
Well, it's not. That's you would need to see the boss man with that one. Like,
what's he missing? The bone strength.
Yeah, they're always.
That's usually what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just assume it's excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it's probably good. All right, but the 109.15 scares people, so I don't think you're going to get the 50.
Yeah, well, as I say, I don't really care. You know what I mean?
You know what? It's been an hour. You can say it again.
It is what it is.
Thank you.
For those that missed it earlier. Okay, then we have a $75 horsey. Out of Winning Sense and Ascot Dazzler. Oh, 108.67 with 4 X's and a G.
And it is 106.25 horse rating.
Oh, we found another gem in the.
It looks like you're going to get this stare foggy for the bargain price of 75.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'll see.
How much is left on it?
One under a minute, 50 seconds.
Oh no, that's going to get sniped.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, if I paid $350 for a horse, then this one at 75 is a no-brainer. So I think Poncho's going to snipe you. I think somebody would probably shove it up to 100 so they get the insurance. So they're probably hoping it gets bid up. What was that noise? Is that my computer?
That was my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's up to 76 now.
Oh, wow. I think Foggy, you shouldn't have told him you only had it in for 75.
That's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Well,
there's horses every day.
I hear you.
And I got a few others marked coming up.
I hear you. Okay. Let's bid away, everyone. Bid away. 79. So there's more than one bidder. Nothing on the $40 horse or $50 horse. Down to the $75 horse. We had just looked at. That one will get a bid, I would assume. Then we'll skip the $7,500 horse, other than to say, so 108.94. That another one that wants to be a stayer, but probably isn't.
She's stuck at 79.
Yeah, 79.
10 seconds.
That's another steal of the auction.
Yeah.
Somebody who buy it's probably wishing it would go up to 100.
So that's it going.
Well,
somebody's got themselves, but I have better in the stable, so I'm not worried.
Yep. You're not worried till it's cashing its Triple Crown check.
Beating me in the races that I'm running against it.
I know. I love that combo. Rybot and Gold Digger.
Go big or go home.
Okay, so now let's go down to this $100 Jake Dog horse. Thing about Jake Dog is
there's another one of stalls in there for 750. Look at it. It's an Aster.
Wow. So this is very similar to mine that sold for, what'd that end up at? 130, something like that.
134.
This is very similar. It's like the same horse, but quicker, I think. I think mine was 56, maybe 51.
Mhm.
I can't remember. It's close though. But his 104.25 rating
Yeah.
out of Notebook and Panzeretta. So I assume, I don't know who bought mine. I forgot to look. But I assume whoever bought that one would be interested in this one if they want more than one, because this is a no-brainer 100, especially with the insurance. So I would expect that one's going to go. And then American Tank. I never understood what was going on with this horse, but it's
He was running it in thing.
What?
He was running it in, what do you call them races? You know, where you race against your own horses.
Yeah.
Training races.
Yep.
And it was showing wrong times. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice horse and everything else. You know what I mean? But $650.
Yeah. It's like,
it.
And then the comment, doesn't the comment say don't buy it or something? Oh, he changed it again?
Oh, he's changed it.
Okay.
Changed it.
I could have swore yesterday or the day before it said the horse is awful, don't buy it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that horse has, I don't know what its real times are, so I can't really
It's
talk.
108.4. 108.44
or something as a yearling.
Yeah.
Okay. So
108, it's a sprinter, it's a 2209, 44.79, 108.44.
Oh wow.
So it's a fast sprinter.
108.20s. But let's see, I had one for 150 that was in that range, but it was not a 107 horse rating.
Yeah. It has, don't get me wrong, it has a nice time and all at the mile and everything else. You know, it's 135.2 on steady run. But, you know, it makes me think it's, you know, it'll be Virgin, maybe just the name 7 furlongs, 1 mile races. You know what I mean? But it'll not be, you know, it'll be more of a true sprinter to me. I don't know. Just.
Well, without seeing the times, I mean, you're never going to get 650, so I don't know if you just put that in there.
No, never in a million years.
Either I get what I want.
I hope it does for his sake, but, you know, I can't see it.
That would open a whole new era in here.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying the horse isn't going to earn $650. I'm just saying no one's going to risk that. Now, where might it sell? In the
410, it's not. It doesn't look like it's going to sell either. That 4EX coat, the top one.
Oh, okay. Yep. And
to me, that'll be a pretty decent.
So Jake's still got 5 minutes on his. So American Tank, I don't get the whole concept here, but like if you want to sell it, put it in at a price people are going to bid. If you don't want to sell it, don't put it in. Really, I mean, putting a horse in for $650 is. I mean,
maybe in 2 or 3 seasons' time when there's really big pots and, you know, but at this moment in time, I can't see it myself. Like, you know, unless Pancho's really flush with money and he wants to take the gamble, like, you know.
Don't get me wrong, this horse has the potential to be a great horse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I like Grecian Banner a lot, and the horse rating is unreal.
Mm-hmm.
The works for yearling are amazing. The conforms are amazing. It's one of the better horses.
Absolutely.
People tend to don't value the 6-7, I guess you call it borderline sprint classic. They don't tend to value them as much unless they can seem to make it the 9 furlongs. But I don't know what he really wants for the horse, if anything. It'd be interesting if he was commenting, because there's buyers.
He's commenting there now.
Huh?
Like Boggy said, it's like paying 500. The times are there, all the times. 18446 furlongs.
See, the times aren't here. I think this is where he gets confused.
They are if you click on the horse's name. If you click on American Tank, it brings all the times up because he retrained it. Yeah, and
he just did now. Okay.
The horse will never make that sort of money at this stage.
Okay.
Because realistically, you're paying $650 for a horse, and then the race you're going to be paying like maybe $15 to $25 a race.
Well, I don't know if the 50% has a limit on it. The horse insurance.
Yeah.
Because then you'd be getting $325 back if it didn't. But I don't know if it's up to 100,000 or what the rule is on.
Yeah, that would be up the bulb.
So I don't think he wants to sell it. If he does, be interesting to see him comment on where he thinks he would sell. But I think I would wait for the 2-year-old times and go from there.
Well,
I mean,
it looks like I'm gonna get this one.
Which one?
Snuck through. Moonshine Captain. Yep.
Oh yeah. 7,500. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so back to Jake's horse.
No bids on it.
No bids. That's surprising.
I'm surprised. But you made a late sniper.
Now I look down and I see a Goldakova down here.
Yeah.
It's got a bid on it because we're getting into the 2-year-old. This horse for $25.
2-year-old.
One win and 8 starts, but it has 3 seconds. Was originally Anfield's horse. Star of the Desert got it.
That's a decent.
Somebody's buying it. You don't get Goldakovas very often, more than you used to. But so that's a good purchase there. And then we have Gary's horse. I marked for some reason. Cuts like a knife. Why did I mark your horse, Gary?
You thought it was a bargain and you should bid on it.
A 2-year-old, 108.48. He's had 3 races, a win in 2 places, or 2 shows.
It's very lately raced.
There was something that caught
Blade of Time, maybe. The down.
I do like Ganerva, or whatever it's called. Ganerva and Blade of Time. 103 rated. Lightly rated. These are the types that you make money with.
Yeah.
These are definitely types that are very flexible. Where's the 6 furlong? The last fraction is 50. Yep.
Yes, the middle dust,
This is a 6-7 furlong horse that brings it home. He can go out, find an early spot, or come from back. And you see
he come from last to first.
Yep.
So he did on a 6 furlong win.
Yep. I can see why someone bid. Oh, no, they haven't bid on it. Okay.
I haven't bid on it. But you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. As I say, any horse in the auction.
I have a call. Toll-free call. I wonder if it's about my...
Call from toll-free.
I wonder if it's about my 2014 Mazda's extended warranty.
Well, hang up there and take the call if you need to take it.
No. I sold the car in 2015. So.
Oh, right. Well, it doesn't look like American Tank's going to get any bids in May, Burke.
No.
Flying Honors. Flying
people,
Honors is catching a few bids now.
There's a lot of people that would be interested in that horse, but not for that. To be honest.
Grecian City. Is that you, Don?
No.
Where are we at?
Grecian City, and I want to mean there.
Bobby Dazzler, Grecian
It's
City.
a 105 rated horse. Again, not overly. It's not even raced. It's one that I've seen sitting there. It's a 2-year-old. Unraced.
Stayer.
105.
Stayer. I mean, his opening is a stayer, but he doesn't close like a stayer. Wait a minute. 30? Is that 30 or? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing the math wrong. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
How come you didn't race him?
It's one of them ones that was down there and I forgot about it.
Oh, okay. These are perfect horses. Unraced or lightly raced 2-year-olds.
Yeah,
You look at
exactly.
them, they start cleaning up as 3-year-olds. Some of the best
Absolutely.
horses came out that way. When was this
Could
thing?
be a monster. Could be a monster. You don't know.
Holy crap! November 11th.
How long does it take for them to show up on your page? The last
Oh,
one I bought,
About a
10 or
minute
15 minutes.
sometimes.
Yeah.
yeah, the one I got from you.
American Tank didn't sell. I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Can't
But
think
Well,
what
yeah,
his
but
name was.
there's buyers for that horse if he wants to sell it. I don't know if he wants to sell it. There's buyers at a lower price, without a doubt.
Bob says there's no max set on the insurance.
Oh, okay. That's nice to know.
Flying Honors is getting a wee bit of action now. I'm glad Berkeley will be happy with that.
What happened? Which one? Flying Honors? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It was, see, whoever had it at 25 is like, those guys should just shut up. Shut up. I could have had it for 25.
Poncho didn't get the horse, didn't get Pat's horse. It was Carlton Lodge bought it.
Oh, I thought it said Poncho.
Well, it's a,
Oh, and on the results it says I won it, but it hasn't showed up on my page yet. Okay.
Oh,
sometimes it can take a minute or two for them to come
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
never
Moonshine
mind. I thought it said Poncho had it.
Oh, there he is. Okay, we're all square.
Are you happy now?
I'm
Don't play
happy.
with it.
All right. Who we on
No,
here?
I got other ones coming up. I can't leave.
Cuts like a knife. Did it sell?
No.
It's still out there though.
Aye,
35 now. Flying Honors is up to.
But you know, it makes me. There's that horse Flying Honors, right?
Yep.
It's in there making $35. It was in a $16 claimer.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. But it's already earned 30, 32.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not knocking, but you know, I'm just saying, like, if people throw the claimers, they'll see these horses.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I like that. Cuts like a knife. I like that horse a lot. It's a filly too. 103. Ooh. It's hard for me not to bid on that, Gary.
Well, as I say, it's there for the taking.
Born on September and only ran 3 races. I guess getting beaten that allowance.
103 horse rating.
I guess when he got third, that was just too much for you to handle, huh? Won as a maiden, and then got pushed to 1 1/8. The horse wants to run 6 furlongs, and he ran it in 1 1/8 twice.
Mm-hmm.
First one was in the mud, so that don't even count. It was off surface.
Yeah.
So it's ran 1 race where it wants to run, and it won.
I'm not going to lie to you, Lee. It's just another one of them horses I forgot about. And I seen it and I said I'll stick it into the auction here.
Oh my god!
A wee bit of form about it. People can see what it's done. I've not. Saucy Seesaw's getting a wee bit of action, Foggy.
Yeah, I put in 3 or 4 of them that came from Secretarium and Ride My Seesaw, which are 2 5Xs and have produced pretty well. So these are just like for people that want to invest in a stellar bloodline, you know.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
You've only 12 seconds, Lee, to place your bid. 10
I
seconds.
figure I could make an offer to the owner. I'll let it expire at 30. I'll let it expire at 30 and then I'll offer 15.
Not be happening. Grecian City, I thought maybe it may have went for about 65 or so. Maybe not. You know.
Grecian City. Yeah, that's a nice one. 2-year-old, so it's not gonna get. I don't want to confuse people. I think it's gonna.
Yeah, we're into 2-year-olds now, folks. All the yearlings are gone. All the yearlings are done.
Yep. Somebody's what, 45? Got the
yeah.
Bid in. Yeah. It's a good price. I mean, it's a good. They're getting.
It's a good purchase.
Those are the ones Pancho makes a lot of money on. The ones that, well, he makes a lot of money on a lot of horses, but
Oh, I don't know if I talked to you. Congratulations on your finals win.
thank
That's
you.
some horse, man.
I was gonna drive downtown and assault my brother if his horse caught me. I
Yeah.
don't think he was gonna put it in the race, and I said,
Yeah.
I think I reminded him, don't you have a horse that runs that distance pretty good?
Yeah.
And he pulled him up.
And then I almost won that classic.
Oh, it
Oh
looked
my
like you're
God! I
gonna
lost
win
by
it.
a
Yeah, you were
whisker.
so
I
close.
know.
It looked like you're gonna win it, and then your horse
Yeah.
hesitated. And I tell you what, was it Dutton's horse that was coming up there?
Yeah,
I can't
somebody.
remember.
I don't know.
It has that funny name, but I can't remember. But I thought both you guys were gonna catch him, and then it's like
Yeah.
there was a hesitation for a split second, and they, sort of like
Yeah.
when you run into another horse, but there weren't any other horse there. But
Right.
but
And
still,
I got, but I made 500 for that,
500
and then.
per second.
And again, and then a horse that I never would have thought, it was way on the outside and everything, at Spirit City wins the sprint final.
Yeah, it beat
That was a real surprise. What a nice little pickup that was.
My Flying Domino, who was
Yeah,
on fire till about 3 races ago, and now he can't win. But he's been running obviously against the best horses the last 3 races. But
I tell you, there's
Spirit
nothing
City.
like rest. I don't care if they're ready in 3 days.
That's true.
If you give a horse 2 weeks off, they come back sharp a lot of times.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, especially the quality horses.
Especially if you're running them every 3 days, like I was doing with him.
Yep.
Right, guys, I'm just going to say, Foggy's got some 5EX breeders coming up here. Any new stable that is looking good breeding stock, you should be buying the leggies for $15 and let them sit, even if you don't want to race them. For $15, 5EX horses about 2 seasons ago were making $200 and $300. You remember?
Right, but I think in fairness, a lot of the 5EX horses aren't necessarily putting out $200 and $300 horses, but a lot of them, some of them are. I don't want to say they're not, but a lot of it depends on who you pair them with, obviously.
Yeah.
2 5Xs that didn't show anything on the track. If I don't care, I mean, for $15, yeah. But I mean, you're not going to be guaranteed 2 5Xs that were not really racers are going to be
not at all
pulling out Triple Crown winners. But the beauty of a 5X horse is you can hopefully use it with a horse that's
right. The
dominant.
combinations, yeah, of course.
Where we'll take like an Arctic Warrior, that maybe had one bad or lower than normal.
Well, I've just purchased. A bid one there, so I have.
What'd you do?
A bid in Secret Raid.
Okay. Saucy Seesaw.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
The Big Red Machine, which I can't buy because of the name.
You guys can see that I raced them very sparingly. There's certainly room for improvement.
Well, I think also the penalty. Well, I don't want to call it penalty. The fee for early retirement has been eliminated, so you don't have to race them anymore.
Exactly.
More than willing, you might want to try since they've only ran a couple.
Well, they have to race once.
Yeah, you got to race them to see if.
Yeah,
well, you got to go try. Retrain them, make sure.
Yeah.
Any of these horses here, like, you know what I mean? They're sitting there. All you have to do is turn around, buy them, let them sit in your barn for 3 months or 4 months if that's what you wish to do, and then retire them to breed. Because the simple fact is, if you go onto the for sales page or breeders page, you're going to be paying $4 or $5 a breed off a horse, off a 5EX horse, like. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's that secret raid. Personally, I don't believe the horse rating has anything at all to do with the breeding part of it. Because you look at most of the horses on the sales ring, they're all 90 plus or 94s and 96s and 99s. There's very few of them, the top rated ones knocking out, or aren't over 100 in horse rating. So I don't believe horse rating has anything to do with breeding whatsoever.
I'm not going to say anything.
Way.
I'm thinking that if you had a 5X that was rated 97,
Mm-hmm.
you might think that that 97 means something. But I see what you're saying. I mean, a horse
Yeah.
rating has to mean something besides just because you see so many 104, 105, 106s it can't run. So what does the 104, 105, 106 mean then?
Well, if you remember, way back, the horse rating was supposed to be associated with its racing ability.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what we were told initially. Now,
well, I
if
know
that's
conforms are
changed,
for
or,
breeding, but not necessarily for breeding winners. But you can't. Very few winners have bad conforms. So
yeah.
but some, I think it was one of Pancho's horses.
Sorry, Big Red Machine sold for 15.
Yeah,
Second grade is up to 1850.
Probably stand
Thank
by
you,
loves the
everyone.
Reds.
Stiff of Steel is 15. I'm glad to see people buying these. Like, I have bid on Secret Raid, so 18 was my highest bid.
Well, I think
I'm
it's
glad to see.
I think it's a huge. I don't know if the new folks are buying them or not, but I think it's a huge opportunity to build up
you're missing a massive opportunity here for future breeders. Like, and that's
Yep.
and they may be able to race too. But the problem is a lot of them aren't going to they may race in claimers. Well, you're not going to put them in a claimer, so. And then you're
I'm
not
pushing this one up for you, Foggy, because I do believe the 3 volume is a lot more than 20 bucks. Like,
yeah. Yep. I appreciate it. Thank you. And good luck. I mean, listen, you got a whole 3-year-old campaign if you want to take a shot with. Who knows?
Like, it's a 105.75 rated horse as well.
Yep. And they're so well bred. Who knows what could happen when they turn 4? At least give them one shot when they turn 4 as well before you retire them. But then when you retire them, you've got like 10 X's on your side.
Absolutely.
And 105.75. I don't know if it matters or not, but I'd rather have that than 101.75. So
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, even for rating, for racing, there you go. I've got it now, 22.50. I'm happy to buy. I bought many a breeder off you in the past. You know what I mean?
24
after you.
Yep.
Oh boy, they're coming after you in chunks.
They're coming.
Bring it on, mother.
Hey, hey, Gary, where's your dogs at?
Oh, there you go. It's up to 30. That's me out. I'm happy enough now.
Huh?
I got the price up for you.
Great,
Gary.
Appreciate that.
Gary, where's your pets at?
No, they're around at the girlfriend's house tonight. I left them around there because
this will pay for half of the one I bought from you.
Well, one good turn deserves another.
We're just swapping salamis here.
Hey, Paul, you get over your flu?
Yeah, I finally did, Lee. Jesus Christ. Actually, the plane ride, it stuffed me up a little more, but when I got off it and everything cleared out, I stayed clear since then.
Now, did you get one of these recent flu shots, or did you?
I did not. No.
Oh, okay.
There's other people bidding for your horse now, Foggy.
Wonderful. I took 2 fast-acting COVID tests, and I didn't have COVID at all. Nor did Linda, whose was different but longer. She still got it.
But did you take a flu shot? I mean,
no flu shots.
Okay.
No, not yet.
How many 5EXs have you in for? Oh, that's the right.
Huh?
I'm talking about the 5.
Ooh, I think you just called me a name.
Well, here's Pat's got another one in out of Southern Classic as well.
Where we at? So is the Secret Ride end up selling?
Gone. It's gone. Yeah.
And then the other one, Stiff of Steel's getting a bid or two. 24 seconds.
Another 5X born from 2 5Xs. I mean, it's just that's why I put them in, because it's just impeccable, breeding.
Yeah. Yep.
Potential. I mean, you always have
I probably got about, I don't know, I want to say 10 or 15 similar 5X out of 2 5Xs. Actually, a couple of them weren't running too poorly, but Now
let me ask you this: if this horse wins, Do I get some kind of sire bonus or breeding bonus or something like that?
I believe that you
Only-
do. Maybe
nope. Only.
no.
Oh wait. Which horse are you talking about? A horse you own?
Let's just look at
The
Stiff
horse
as
that he
Steel.
just stole.
Stiff as Steel just
Stiff
now
as Steel.
he's going.
You would have gotten a sire bonus on any foals it produced while you owned it.
Okay. But what about the
So-
breeder bonus?
Breeder bonus.
Because he bred that horse.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where's Bob? Tell Bob to come.
Bob, can you come in and clear this up?
He did a whole thing on it, but I forgot because there's actually three. There's a foal bonus,
Yeah.
a breeder bonus, and
Yeah.
a
And a sire bonus. Right. Correct.
And I think as the breeder, you're always the breeder, so you probably do.
Bid this horse up, boys. 15 X's in your pocket.
Bob, come on, Bob.
He's
I
a
know you're listening.
5X. He's a 5X, and the two are 5X's. Come on. And I got a feeling this one can race too. I didn't give it much of a chance.
Let's get Bob on here and get him talking.
Oh,
and then
Christ.
he can finish the
okay.
show, and we all leave.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
Stiff
Is
as
the mic
steel
on?
going.
Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
All right. So on the sire bonus, first of all, the horse he was talking about was that Steel one.
Yeah.
He owns who the sire is Secretarium,
Yes.
and he owns the sire, right?
I own it. Yeah. That's my
That horse, if it's sold, goes to whoever,
Yeah.
you would receive sire bonuses.
I would
You
receive
would.
sire bonuses. Oh, and not breeder bonus? It seems like the breeder bonus would be more appropriate.
When the breeder bonus is available,
Uh-huh.
then you would also get a breeder bonus.
But I'm
I
going
thought
to get a
he
sire
only gets
bonus.
the sire bonus on horses he bred while he owned it.
He gets a sire bonus. The original plan was he gets a sire bonus on horses that sire foaled. Okay,
Right.
as long as he still owns
Commissioner
the sire.
Paisley.
Oh, as long as I still own it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as soon
Right
as I
now,
sell it in the
he's just-
auction,
He just sold this horse.
No,
Yeah.
that's different. Who cares? It doesn't matter who doesn't matter who owns the foal. It's a sire bonus. So
Yeah, if you own the sire.
oh, that's interesting.
whoever, right. So it's the
Yeah,
sire.
so he will still get the sire bonus on Stiff as Steel. But I
If
think what
Stiff
he's
as Steel runs and wins
Yeah.
money, I'll win a sire bonus.
well, what is it? Grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, though, right?
Yeah, and
I
eventually
don't
it'll be the
know.
BC ones only.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing, though, and this is the problem. This is the reason why we had such a big problem with the programming over last month, was that the issue of the transfer of sire, because I know this has been discussed many times before it was rolled out. Like if the sire, let's say his sire that was collecting bonuses was transferred or sold to somebody else,
15 X's just got sold for 8,000.
that he wouldn't collect a sire bonus anymore because he no longer owned the sire. What I can tell you is that programming hasn't checked out. So if you sold the sire, whoever the new sire owner is would get that bonus. You follow me, Lee? Because that's different than before.
Wait a minute, I'm processing.
Here's forgot Grey Wolf. Let's look at this horse quickly here. It's 99.25. It's a pure stare. Not $3. Any new stable looking something to play about with. Yes.
That's an easy buy.
Pure stare.
They
Yep,
get scared of the
somebody just bought
914.
Somebody just
Yeah.
bought it.
No, the
Somebody bid on
914 is
it.
fine.
Okay, Bob, let's say that again.
All right, so look, the original sire bonus, okay?
Mhm.
Sire produces a foal.
Okay.
Doesn't matter who owns the foal because it's a sire bonus. The bonus goes to the person who owns the sire.
Hmm.
Right?
Okay.
Right.
Does that make sense?
So I race it. Somebody else buys it. Regardless, I make money because my sire.
Your sire. It's a sire bonus. Whoever owns the sire is going to get the bonus because you sired that foal.
Right.
Right? Now,
Even if I
you
sell the sire, that
If
colt was sired when I owned it, so he follows me forever. Is that what you're saying?
No, what'd you say?
All right, so I have a sire. I breed a foal. I sell the sire. The foal I originally bred makes $1 million. Even though I sold the sire, I'm still entitled to
No,
bonuses from that foal because it was foaled when I owned the sire.
No, it
That's
goes
not
with
what's going to happen.
it goes with the sire owner. If you what you're talking about, because you even used the word breeder. So when the breeder bonuses come out, you would then collect forever the breeder bonuses for that foal because you bred
So
the
if
horse.
I buy a sire, I now will be earning sire bonuses for horses, all of its horses, even if
but
it
you
was.
need to hang on to that sire until it retires, until it's done. If you get rid of that sire at all, you lose the sire rights.
If you sell the sire, you lose any potential sire bonuses.
Oh,
But you always collect the breeder bonuses because you were the breeder. So if you could see a situation where you was your sire you bred the horse and you produced the foal. So you could see a situation where you'll forever collect a bonus because you're the breeder, but you no longer own the foal, so you can't get a foal bonus, and you no longer own the sire, you can't get the sire bonus, but you'll always get the breeder bonus.
okay. No, I sold some sires. Shit, I think I screwed myself. I sold some sires.
Don't tell Laser, neck's not that big.
I sold some sires thinking I would still get the sire bonus on the horses when I owned it, but that's the breeder bonus. So.
Uh-huh. Right, let's look at these next couple of horses coming up here. Southern Sauce of Pats.
Yep.
No bids on it. It has excellent confirms. It is, what is it? It is 105.75.
Lightly
It looks to me like a 4 furlong horse. He's been running it over 5. It's doing,
pretty good.
What is it doing? A 4 furlongs is doing 21.70 and 43.44.
Yeah, that's a nice
one. Running it over 5. It's 1 over 5.
But it's close to win at 5, so it's not like it's going out and dying.
No,
but I don't know what he's been having it on, so like his settings, but it's a good buy, yeah. Buy a horse.
Be a good buy for
it's like my type, I think.
Yep, go ahead, Lee. And then the next one, Time After Time for Berge. That's getting a bit of action. 20 up to $56.
Oh, Into Mischief. I really love that one. 108.48, 0 for 6, but is 140. They're right there. There's a perfect example of a horse that is 0 for freaking 6, but has earned $48.
Hey, it's up to $79 now.
Right, what's going on here? What am I missing? I thought it would go in. I guess the 108. Oh, it's a stayer. Okay. Duh. Oh my God. How is this horse not earning more? What is it doing that's not earning? It's a dirt horse. 0 for 5 on the dirt. Berkey must have, like, he hasn't run it over a mile yet. Am I reading this wrong? 107.25. Like, Berkey knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it's at a quick glance, it looks like it needs more distance.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't see what God dang. This is like a $200 horse.
Somebody's bidding pots, blood.
I don't. Now Berkey can see more than we can see, but just
I'd stick it in a blue blood maiden at a route and call it a day.
A lightly raced 2-year-old stayer for. I think this is probably. Can't imagine what it's. Are they up there? Or is
excuse me?
I mean, it's longer splits.
It's up to 99 now.
135.02 for a mile. 134.90 something for a mile. 218.03 for unsteady.
Yeah, just look at the close. I mean, it's 23:06 for a close. It's not.
Yeah, I know. Well, he had an eliminator. And it showed speed in its first eliminator, but you can see it's closing every race. Wants to go more. Wants to go more.
I mean, just remember, folks, the £100 insurance isn't in these horses now because these are raced. But even at that, this horse is worth, to me, 140, 150 bucks. I would say.
I would say that it's worth at least 200.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't see everything about the horse. But what I see is 107.25 stayer that hasn't run a stayer race.
Yeah.
But again, Berkey, like I said, Berkey's no dummy, so he's seeing. There's a reason he's running it this way. I just don't know
Well,
why.
I think it's the old school versus new school thing because from where Berkey's from, a 2250 is the old school 2250 is a classic, right?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Well, I mean, like real old school, like when you say 2265 is stayer range and up. 2250 is classic, so that's the way people would look at the opening 2 furlongs. But these stayers are different. So you have a 2250 or 20 a 2250. What is that? A 108.9, whatever, 50 or 40 on the final time with a 2306 close. That's a stayer.
Oh yeah.
So I think that some of the old way to look at it, you just move it down a little bit, so the old 2255 opening 2 furlong split for classics is now like a 2235, 2245. You know what I mean?
I'm a little bit nervous that this horse is a turf stayer that's going to be in 3-year-old and up races against my horse.
Yeah, well, it's got to win first.
Let's move down. 2 horses there, the Jake Dogs.
Are we good on the side bonus?
Yep.
All right, I'm out of here. You guys are doing a great job. I appreciate
it.
No,
we were wanting you to finish the auction.
Berkey's next one's gelding.
What's that?
140 out there. But Jake Dog's horse here. Look at Jake Dog's horse. That's another
Jake Dog's horse. Did that sell earlier? That $100 horse?
Do you remember? It did. But look at this one. This is another stair. Unraced at 2.
Hang on. We're getting down here. I have a star by that one, I think.
Yeah. It was entered at $10.
So you have a stayer, unraced at 2, closes in 17. Yeah. I mean, it's well, if you know Jake, sometimes he just wants a horse sold, and he wants what's happening is what he wants to have happen. Like sometimes he'll put him in lower and he'll encourage a newer stable to buy him, or
he's like me. He gets that many horses, he doesn't know what to bloody do with them then.
But I can't imagine too many people have too many stayers. They don't know what to do with them.
Well, that's true.
But Jake is probably, I don't mean to insult anybody, but Jake is probably the seller of the best quality horses for the least amount of money. Yeah. And I think part of that is because he just wants them sold. So he under puts them in. So anything you see up of his, you should take a serious look at. And he's not paying me on the side, but I think he posted, I want to say about 20 on the sales page about a month or so ago, and they just went like hotcakes. Mm-hmm. But
and the next one down, Greek's horse.
Rico getting some action on this guy, huh? Wow, 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4. It's in for 45. Somebody's bid on a 45.50. Then his next one down,
104.75 rated filly, got 3rd in the G2. That's a nice looking horse too. lightly
Medium
raised.
rare.
Now you're talking about prices on horses that are yearlings. Now you're talking about prices on horses that have proven themselves.
Yeah.
So, but this horse is a 108.48, if I looked at it right. 108.47.
Mm-hmm.
So you look at some of the ones that didn't sell as yearlings. This is where I was talking about. They were in for yearlings for 25, 35, 45. They were 108.60, 108.63. These horses, those yearlings are going to become these horses.
Yep.
Now you got someone.
Plus, these horses have already missed the season out for the new owner.
Right, but sometimes that doesn't hurt them.
No, I'm not saying it hurts them, but I'm just saying they're making good money on their a season of
Yeah, you're
potential
talking about
earnings
horses
down.
won 4 races and made 67 gross. I'm telling you though, that's the horses that we just watched not get bought because they were priced at 35, 40, 50, and they had times in the 108.60s, but this is that horse. This is to show you these are 5 and 6 furlong horses.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice looking horse, I got to tell you.
And after Greco's horses, we've got one from Curtin Lodge here. Waywell.
Wait a minute, did we skip medium rare?
I thought no, maybe half. Sorry,
because that's run $255,000 in as a 2-year-old.
Yeah, I had a Sir Prancelot rare trait. It's 104.75 rated.
But now that horse didn't like the turf. You can see he didn't like the turf that well. So look at his dirt record though.
Yeah.
10 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 for 233,000. On the board for 40. I'm surprised Rico's selling that, to be honest with you. He usually makes a kill. The horse was in the BC final, got 4th.
Well, he's probably out much money now. He doesn't know what to do. He wants
Yeah,
to share
he just needs charity. I guess it's charity. But he does like to move. I know from talking to him when I first got here. He likes to move horses around. I mean, he doesn't necessarily stick with what he has. So, but that's both those are just killer buys. Whoever's buying them, especially it's medium rare, a filly. I mean, what's the horse rating on that? 104.75 stakes rated filly for was it $69 now? I mean, that's a God, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. It's a $200 horse here, folks. Well, I'm talking about breeding potential. You're right. People don't. I'm different because I've never really been a racer until this year. I've always been a breeder.
But they don't see
I'm
breeding
of 10 breeds a year at $10 each. If you can't get a $10 out of a breed on this horse, and you still got its 3-year-old campaign to race,
absolutely.
That's a $200 horse right there. Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack. You were talking about Well.
Oh, well, I was just trying to get down through the rest of them before they come up. $20.
Yeah, yes, we should, but
again, another potential good breeder, a filly. It's sort of sprint type. It's on raced. I don't know.
Wait a minute, you still on Well? Where are we at?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was looking at this one next for 200,000. I got my eye, but it's a test. I guess it's a test horse or something. All right. Well, Carlton Lodge. I like that one horse. Does he have Aztec Jewel? Or does he have Rhythm and Blues? Maybe he has both. All right. 108.67 on Push. Wait a minute. Push SJD. He runs the same. Push stock. Jockey decides, maybe. Decent bloodline. Very good bloodline. More than decent. a real good bloodline. $20 the bid right now. Homie. 100.75. Yep. Definitely worth that. Every bit of that.
Right, down past the test horse then. Jake Doug's next. That horse is a 3-year-old eliminator contender in my eyes.
We talking 123, 160. Oh, in reality, Gold Digger. I already like it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look at the times of it. It's on-raced at 2. You know, that's...
Wait a minute. This is a 108.35?
That's only born. He only bought it the other day. That's a 102 rated.
Holy cow.
It's a 108.35.
Unraced, 108.35. Closes 15 and yeah.
That horse is going to be fresh.
Fresh for the eliminator, buddy.
Yep.
Wonder what it does study on. Let's see. It probably does 135.10 maybe. Sometimes I like it to be a little closer to the piece. Oh yeah, that whoever's bidding 75 should pray that that's what you get it for.
That's a bargain.
Worth twice that much easy. Did a one go up? That one that was. What did Berkey's horse go for?
Berkey's?
Yeah, I can't find that link that says already sold or whatever.
It's down on the bottom.
I know mine just says next.
Oh
No.
yeah, it's right next to that usually.
Yeah,
That's right next. Hang on there for a look.
maybe I got it.
It says next at auction results.
Yeah, mine does too.
Yeah. Hang on have a look for you.
Now you know this one here, this one that's in here from Digital Downs has to be terrific. You put it in there.
Don't be saying that. Somebody bloody bid on it thinking.
See, this isn't what I'm used to seeing on auction.
Look at it,
results.
it's got 4 fairs and a good monster.
I'm used to seeing like to show me
8850 rated. How about that?
Yeah. Strong.
That might be the worst horse ever entered. It could be.
Well, it's only a test horse, isn't it? Like that sort of money too.
Yeah.
You
got the
Berkey's horse sold for 140.
Who is?
Berkey Stare sold for 140.
That's good.
That was still a good deal for that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's happy if he only had it in there for 20 or something. Okay. Let me get back to the main screen.
Get back.
Okay. We are at. Did the one go off yet? Yep, must have. Whew.
Jake Dogs is up to 80. Jake Dogs is up to 80. You're in the who bought what page. You're in the wrong page.
I know. I hit refresh and it messed me
you
up.
need to.
This isn't what I'm used to seeing though. There's usually that little chart that shows you all the bids.
That's when the auction finishes.
Yeah.
You'll need to just click auction down to the bottom. There's another Ribbit Grace Hall horse in there.
Yep. For $10. Boy, this must have been the runt of the litter. No. It's not a bad horse.
It's a 2-year-old as well. So
2-year-old.
I'll be back.
Classic stayer. Closes in about 30. God, that horse will make that money all day long. This is a typical Jake horse.
Yeah.
He probably has about 12 of them. Maybe not, though, with this, but he just does not want the horse. Nope. So the value of this horse is well above $10. He just doesn't want the horse. So he's got it in to be sold. What's that?
I'll be surprised if that's...
Unlike Garry, who, when he doesn't want a horse, he still puts it in for $125.
Because they're all quality, as you well know.
If it doesn't sell, I'll keep it, and then it goes in the freezer and never races again.
Well, the way I look at it, I spent the money on them. I can do what I want with them.
Your Northland didn't sell, and he just killed them. All those $100 horses they didn't sell, and you just killed them. I wanted every one of them, and I was too. That was the time the auction started a little bit earlier, and it's like shit.
Yeah,
I should have been.
Jake Dogs is getting action here now. Or something, ain't they?
The 108.30.
Yeah.
With the nice. Yeah, somebody's thinking Eliminator with that horse. Is he a dirt horse too? No, he's a turf, but like I said,
I don't think it matters a lot.
Yeah. There's some it does, but
That's
a lot of the good horses go either on both. Did I clean my screen? Okay. All right. So the Rybot Grace Hall that was 10 is now 19. Easily worth that and more. Then we have
Jake Dogs is over 100 now.
Yeah. That's a good deal then, because that's the insurance kicking in.
Yep. No,
Wow, that's a super bonus.
Unreal.
That's a super bonus. Whoever got that thing. I remember that one. Oh, wait a minute. Someone else bid on it.
Yeah.
That's your type of horse, Gary. I'm surprised you're not bidding.
How many of them do you want?
Huh?
How many of them do you want?
No, you like to run in them series.
Lee, if you get into my stable and had a look around at you, would shit your pants.
I know.
I think I have every type of horse in there. And I'm not just saying that. Just a lot of them I forget about them. I don't race them. It's
okay. So the Rybot Grace Hall, it started at 10s up to 25. That's nice. Then we have Mizzen Mass Tarport Cheer, another $10 one. That's even quicker than the other one. But I think the other one was a stayer type, classic stayer. This one's a sprinter. They don't get as much appreciation, even though there's probably more lower tier races for them. Lower tier meaning claiming. I shouldn't say lower tier. It's a nice horse. Now we're getting to the 3-year-olds.
This is
for the desert. 108.39. Oh, look at that.
107 horse rating.
Look at the speed on this horse.
I know.
He's got to have a faster stalk than push.
Yeah, absolutely.
Connect. Oh, I like Connect too. Wow. Horse is already
3-year-old.
He's been around 7 races. What kind of race has he been running?
He's 5 furlongs.
Oh, claimers. Jesus. Wait, he won a 50,000 maiden claimer at a mile. Holy cow. This horse ran a mile?
Must have had the perfect trip. Up to 39 now, that one of Jake Dogs.
Oh, get this one. Push. Is there a stalk? There's no stalk working here. Wow, the drawing board. What a horse. Whew, what was the conforms on the drawing board? Excellent, excellent, good, very good, good.
That's not bad breeder, even come the start of the season. If you're looking at a speedy type to breed
with this thing right away. Wow.
Excellent.
I want to race it. It just come off good. Just come off a racing where it had a
bad breeder even come the start of the season. If you're looking at a speedy type to breed
with this thing right away. Wow.
Uh-oh. Wait a
minute. It just come off good. Just come off a racing
feedback.
A bad breeder even come the start of the season.
Bob's causing feedback.
Oh, nothing.
He's back, folks. All right. Well, Bob, thanks for coming in and taking over. The rest of us.
I know where the red end broadcast button is.
Yeah, you do. It's up in the upper.
That horse, the Jake Dogs, went for 43. Or is that 43?
That
rivet one.
One's still going, isn't it? Or did it go for 107?
That went for 107, but the next one down is at 43.
Robot Grace Hall. That was
just one for 43.
I like this one of Berkey's.
Are you going to bet on it?
No, somebody
Why?
else did.
Oh, something. I was going to bet on it myself.
I don't. Yeah, I like a horse just ran a 99 rating. Now it was against lesser horses, but still. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Yes, dear. I'll come home. Yes, dear. I'll get off the auction. Yes, dear. I'll feed the goat. Yes, I'll be nice to him.
I've had a bet on that horse at Berkey's, or I couldn't help myself.
Wait a minute. Is Bob in here? Is Bob in the voice part? Yeah, there he is. Okay. Wait a minute. Get our mugs off the face. Off here. Okay. All right. Am I up to date here on the screenshot? No. All right. So 43. Is that what you said? And then the drawing board. Someone's outbidding you.
It's up to 40 now.
Yep. Oh, 40.
There's other people.
Okay.
There's somebody
No,
else
Defense
bidding that. I can
Connection.
figure it out.
A 3-year-old he had in there for 2, is selling for 6. Another 3-year-old for 2 is selling for 14. All the 2,000 horses are selling. Big surprise. Okay. Let's watch the drawing board. See if Gary gets it or not.
No, I pulled out.
That's a nice price for that horse. Horse has earned 50,000, is going to sell for 40. And should be a nice breeder. And Gary's too cheap to pay $50 for it.
I have a few other bids in here on breeders.
What's up, Bob? Any big news?
Big news.
Any more big news? Any big announcements you want to make?
He's giving us all $100 each for doing this.
Oh, that's all you get?
Yeah, the big news is it's a reminder, like, you know, when I give new member deposit bonuses,
Yeah.
you can't withdraw it.
What?
Right?
You can't withdraw it. It's like, you know,
I can't deposit 300. You give me 300, and then I withdraw
yeah,
my 300. And
yeah.
use
Just to
yours.
remind everybody out there, it don't work like that. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
That's my big news for the day.
You know, there was a sports book, though, believe it or not, that did allow that.
Yeah, no.
Couldn't believe it.
I'll kill it before I allow that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, there's some good stuff going on. I mean, all in the background, but like it's nothing that.
So let me ask a few questions that you probably already answered, but I'm a little behind. I was at my mom's and her internet's awful. So, all right. So, to withdraw a horse now, you were working on. If you withdraw it before it's posted, there was going to be no penalty for doing that. Is that done or in the works? Or?
No, that's active. But if you withdraw a horse now from a race, we don't charge you 25% anymore.
Okay, but
Unless,
you still lose it all if it's after it posted.
Right. If the race is posted and you scratch, that's on
right.
you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So that's no longer the case.
Wow, you're gonna lose a lot of money on me, huh?
Yeah. No, I mean, I think listen, I'm not a big fan of the whole withdrawal horse thing. But I never even thought about the fee, quite frankly. You know, it just had always been like that. But that's not really what we're here for. We're not really here to bang people over the head for little stuff like that. I mean, that's why we reduced the gelding fee. That's why we reduced the fee for the 30 race or the 10 race minimum to 1. Because you know, we're trying to put our focus in on the racing and the value of purses and so on and things like that. And we want the game to speak for itself. And we would rather, you know, look, we'd rather make commissions on sales like days like today than commissions on people withdrawing their horses. So
okay, so I have the bonuses up showing, and you just updated these not too long ago, right?
A couple weeks, yeah.
Okay, so these are not going to be updated like on the first. This is the typical start of season bonus, or
No, they will be updated.
okay, they will be okay.
They will be updated. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you normally do a breeder's pack, don't you?
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I meant, because a lot of these have a lot of breeds in them. So I
Well,
thought,
yeah, there's some breeds in there, but I think it's look, you gotta think the direction that I'm trying to push, right? So
yeah.
it's like I want the homebreds to be successful. We have sire bonuses now. I included the breeder vouchers, hoping that people would want to do more home breeding. But I also know this late in the season, so some of their better horses are maxed out. But we do expect some type of a change in the packs that will still be breeder focused or more heavily focused.
Okay, cool. So we're going through a bunch of Paul's that he announced he was putting out there for $2, mainly breeder type horses.
Some of them are making good money.
So I'm not gonna really try to hype them because they're only $2, and you know, I don't think any
Scroll
of
down a
them.
bit, do you see there's one there, Frankly Royal, up to $39 out of Frankel, and
Yeah.
Queen.
Yep.
I actually had
don't mean to slight them because that's a really good, nice looking combo there.
I had bid on it up to $38 myself.
Yeah. So Paul has put a ton of breeder ready horses now because the rule is gone. On 10. I don't know. There might be some that you have to run one. I don't know if they're all had one race. So they're all very nice conform. Easily. Somebody the other day was looking for a Hennessy. So I see a Hennessy down here. I think it was Jake Dog. Hopefully he's the one bidding on that. So I don't want to start delving into their racing and all that because they are mainly breeders. Boy, there's some good bloodlines there, though. So if we go past those to Foggy, hold it against me. I recognize Grudge Mental. That sounds like the assassin.
Mm-hmm.
The assassin has arrived.
Yep, she's here. Just got back from the beach.
Oh boy. Kind of sounds like she is spewing some orders.
Yeah.
Hey, I got something else I want to say.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
So I also just wanted to remind people that we did change the jockey sets, the ability to edit a jockey set.
I did see that. I see the button now says edit.
Yeah, before you had to delete it or whatever. So I think that'll make it easier. About a month ago, we made a change to the jockey stats. So the jockey stats are much more full.
Let me pull that up then.
The
I don't
correct
mean to
way to say
spite the people in the auction,
but we noticed some information was slightly missing on some of the surface and distance and the totals. So we updated it and made sure that all of the data is in place for all aspects of racing, all surfaces, all distances. And
okay, so I'm looking at it here, and I see that all these different sorts, right?
Right now they're all changed, like they're much higher now than they were before.
Yeah. And then now you can do by track.
Right. But if you did
show me Gulfstream.
Right. Like a big difference would be like, let's say you looked at like 7 furlong turf, and like that kind of data, drastically changed. So really, I just want to give people a heads up that if it's been a while since you looked at jockey stats, I would take a peek at them.
So what I'm looking at it, what's different? I always kind of did my own jockey training, but
yeah, well, I mean, I guess the main thing to point out was, let's say for some of the newer tracks, let's say it was like Churchill or Parks or something,
okay.
There were data sets that were missing in the totals. So like, you might have a certain distance or a surface that wasn't being included in the overall jockey stats because, we just weren't pulling the data in, mainly on that drop-down sort box.
So the drop-down box says CD because I've chosen it from the row below. Now, if I choose one of these distances and all that, will that be just for CD, or is that going to go back to? So if
It'll
I
go
choose,
back. I mean, just look at what you're looking at.
okay, so I choose CD. So now that's telling me this is the CD stats for every race ran at CD.
Yeah, overall
for this season. But I
And
can't
one is here, boys.
I can't see, like, if I want to see what's going on 6 furlongs at CD.
Right.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. I'm not saying it's bad. I just want to make sure what I'm looking at.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm like, we could break it out even further. I just know that if you went to, let's say, all distances, 7, 8, and 9 furlong, or let's say you distance, a quarter mile. Why is this? Okay. You went to like all dirt, 7, 8, 9, right? Before it didn't have, it was missing a lot of races. You know what I'm saying? In that drop down box for 7, 8, 9 dirt, it would be missing a lot of races. So we made some updates to it and to make sure that all the races were being pulled in.
Oh, okay.
So people are using that sort feature. I'm just letting you know that if you go through there now, it's much more.
Yeah, you're gonna see different numbers. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
So
I like this.
And
I like this track. Pretty cool. Are these exportable? No, I don't think so. Okay.
They can be. It's just never been requested before.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I got this black screen on, and sometimes you don't see all the buttons when you.
Yeah, no, I mean, we could definitely do that.
All right, let me go back.
I want to see if any good. I know Paul's selling a bunch of horses here.
Yeah, I want to get back here because he's.
Yeah,
they're all selling. Oh, look at this one. It's up to 40.
No, there's been a lot of activity as far as horses changing hands, which is good.
Yeah.
Always,
A lot of people kind of taking a couple weeks off, like not running so many. Sort of hurting the daily racing, people like me.
Yeah, the last 10 days, I mean, it just seems like it really dropped off, and most people all pretty much, I guess they, all had the same mindset. All the people that normally run big numbers didn't run. I don't know if it's the holidays, but like, Poncho, TNT, Sweet, all their entries were pretty much down, and it was down probably across the board, not because of the game or anything like that. It's just maybe it's just that time of the year, or the season. And I mean, we always see a slowdown at the end, but this was a little bit different. And I also have to take responsibility for it because this race schedule sucked. And that's when you start combining things together, and that's what you get. So
wait a minute, why do you think it sucked?
That was this last season was the worst race schedule I've ever built ever.
Really?
Yeah, by far, not even close.
Because of what? The purse structure, the race?
No, I mean the purse structure for graded and stuff like that was fine.
I mean we can even talking about everyday racing.
Yeah, the everyday racing structure was really, really bad, and I think, like I said before, the two main things for that were the combination, the complete combined aspect of 3-year-old and 4-year-old together, because it was throughout the entire schedule. There was never any instance where they didn't race together, which was new. So that was different from the prior season. So that definitely hurt the game, because you had people that went into two camps. One camp said 3-year-old can't run with 4-year-old. Other camp said 4-year-old can't run with 3-year-old. And then next thing you know, nobody enters. So that was number one. Two was that the entry structure was horrible. So you could find a non-winners of 2, but you would see an entry fee of, let's say, $3, then one of $6, then one for $9, one for $13, one for $15. Well, you didn't you'd have a couple people enter the higher entry fee races, and then because they got balls and they want to race and they want to run for money, what I'm saying, and they believe in their horses, and those races cancel because they didn't fill. And then what happens is everybody else slams the lower races, which is meant for a lower class of racing. So then people get blown out of that actually belong there, which then forces a drop down into even cheaper races where they don't belong, which then knocks out horses that should be
Yeah,
running.
the domino effect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So when I look back at it, I think the concept and the idea was good, but I misread the room. And the bottom line is it was, I think we had a great season. Don't get me wrong. Like overall, we had a great season, but that was piss poor. So I've been working hard. Honestly, I've been working around the clock pretty much the last week or so to make sure that a lot of this isn't in next season's schedule. So it's going to take some more time because I'm not all the way there yet, but you'll see a difference in the schedule where it's much more streamlined, where 3-year-old and 4-year-old aren't running together. You have a streamlined process for maiden special weights. It's basically $5 or $10 unless it's a blue blood maiden. You have a streamlined approach between divisions, DCBA with a fixed entry structure. So you're not going to have like one D division be 5,000 and one D division be 13,000 entry fee. You're not going to see none of that shit. It's a much more clean process as far as claimers and so on. So, but we have a lot more to add yet, which makes me a little bit nervous at this point. And I know you might want to get back to these horses, but the last thing, and Gary will appreciate this because he's been up my ass about it for like 3 years now. But the stakes schedule.
No, I know what you're.
I can't give you an exact date on when this one's going to be rolled out. All I'm saying is I finally had the solution in my possession as far as having that fixed permanently long term as far as the entire season. And basically what I did was I had to go back to programming and have these guys custom build something for me where I can now have much more flexibility on building a schedule beforehand and having it, and making sure and the import can go in and it can handle everything for the entire season. Now, I'm not even using that new programming for this new season because it's not ready yet. All I can say is that from now until the next 4 months, I will be building that whole new process and using that new programming that they built for me. Now, that's for the future. But besides that, my goal over the next 3 days is to make sure that every single stakes race for the season is posted for the new season. And that's what I'm working on right now. But long term, that issue is going to be gone away pretty much forever. So that I'm happy about that. The other thing is, like, we're going to be working on something new for next season. Like, it's a new tournament entry system. So, like, I don't have to worry about people that enter the eliminators and stuff that have, more that have raced already or have more wins or whatever it is. It'll be a clean entry system where it's self-contained and it's all, runs basically its own system outside of our normal race card. So,
okay.
Well, I think that would be better for everybody, like in the long run. It's going to save you a lot of heartache. It's going to save people. But having the schedule for the total season of the graded races and stakes races and all, it means that players will be able to buy horses. They're going to be able to have horses in their stable, and they can plan the season out for that horse and aim it at certain races. You know what I mean? They'll be able to know what way they're going to race their horse from the start of the season.
Yeah, I totally agree, and it goes, and it's actually will help me out with other things too. Like, for instance, like, I want a cleaner, like, set in stone structure for Triple Crown, a cleaner set structure for the BC stuff. I want the automatic entry for certain race winners built in. What I can say is that with this new programming that I have in place now to build out a schedule, I can now actually include all of that stuff. So I don't, it comes down to just a little bit of the automated process to make sure, let's say, when everybody enters the BC Classic, like, I don't even need to look at it. It's automatically going to take what it needs to take and the correct postings and jockey, all that stuff is all 100% automated. If you have if you have won a race with automatic entry, it recognizes that. So we are actually working on that stuff all of this season for the future. But the idea is to have the stakes race posted. Now, to give you a little bit of an idea of what we're trying to do is, like, we know the weekends are big for graded stakes racing, so we're going to keep that. But we're going to slide in some graded racing in the middle of the week, and we're also going to spot in the normal stakes. So ungraded stakes racing will be basically during the week, and you'll have maybe a day during the week where you have a graded race. Will be heavier on the weekends for graded stakes racing. So I think we're trying to cover, pretty much the whole week, but at different levels. Again, if you have a D division, C division, B, A is basically open. Then you have a stakes. Then you have G3, 2, 1, whatever. I think there's just a nice range there to race in. And because we lowered the entry fees on many races where you're not going to see these crazy $9, $13 entry fees, I think you're going to see a lot more racing from proper class type horses at, let's say, a C division for 6,250, right? So just over $6 to enter a C division. I think you'll see more horses racing there rather than trying to drop it into a $15 claimer initially.
Yep.
So
makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see where it goes. I mean, I'm in the process right now over the next couple days of just trying to figure out which races are more important than the other ones as far as graded goes, what the added money is for those, and which ones are going to score more points towards the BC championships. That's kind of where I'm at now. And I must say, and I know Lee always says he jokes because I come on here and I take over the mic, but I must say that I think that the new point structure that we put in place was fantastic. I mean, I thought it was a great idea when we did it, but it proved out to be one of the best ways yet to do it.
Can I just ask you something on your own?
Yeah.
Before you
See
do that,
the way you're putting in you're getting the whole stake structure, graded structure set out for the season, right?
Yep.
I have went on and asked you a few times about the multi-queue, racing or queuing your horse for multiple races, right? I know you're going to say, well, you can enter the horses and everything else, but not everybody, if they've maybe 10 graded horses throughout the season, if you turn around and have the multi-queue there, you could sit down, like I could sit down here over the weekend with maybe 10 horses and get their thing planned out for the season ahead. And I can turn around and hit stakes only, go down and queue that horse, and have them all lined up. I think it would be a great addition going forward.
Right. So let me try to answer this the best I can. So, because I've actually been working on this because I know that not only you, but it would be helpful, right? So what it comes down to, here's how it checked out, was that the logic that they were using in programming was using basically old thinking, old system, everything. When they were trying to build Q races, like it was structured in a way with limitations that it's looking for a queued race specifically for this horse, which then complicated matters because if the horse was entered in a race or had another race queued, it was just it was really complicating the process to the point where we couldn't get a clean version of a multi-queue, right? So my thinking of it was, and this is what I've kicked back to them, was you guys are thinking of this all wrong, and the logic is completely incorrect. I don't care if the race is queued for the horse or not for that specific horse. You have to think of it just like a watch list or a wish list for any other horse or whatever it is. If I want to star a race, so forget the queue. It should just be a system. If I want to star a race for this horse, it should automatically show and save just like a watch list would save a horse or anything else. So to eliminate all these complications in queue, you just make it basically a wish list, and then it'll show up on your horse page as and if you want to enter that race, there'll be a button there you can enter it. You know what I'm saying? And that's that. So I think we're closer to it, and I think you're gonna see it come through the season.
Right.
So it's just a different way of doing it because sometimes there's a language barrier between me and basically the programmers. Not so much from an English standpoint. It's just that we think differently. The programmers don't really necessarily understand horse racing or the process or whatever. They're good programmers, but like the way I try to say it and how I want it, sometimes it doesn't make sense to them. And they tend to overthink things because they think they're brilliant. Yeah. So, and then so it causes this issue. But if you just make it simple, and like I said to them, it's just basically a way, like put it just like, hey, look at this auction. There's a star next to the horse to make that my favorite, right? Yeah. Why can't you do the same thing with a race?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, well, I get that. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. I see where you're going from.
Before we go further, let's look at a few of these
these breeders are making some decent money here. Like,
So we got. I just want because we have $50 horse up for bid here in 30 seconds, going off the board. I think.
it's a 5EX.
So we got Her Royal Highness, $50, 5X, decent looking works as well.
Nah, it doesn't look very good.
Huh?
Doesn't really look very good.
Ooh,
Her Royal Highness. Now it looks good.
108.60.
See, unless. Yeah, I didn't want you to say anything more about it because I bid on it.
Oh,
But
okay.
you know, they're 5EX horses. They're all out of McQueen. But there's some of them there that went off the board were making good money. That's
Yep.
Frankly Royal, I think, made $79 or something.
Yep.
See ya.
You see this Son of Trillion? On down a wee bit. On down.
Yeah, I just assumed you didn't talk about that one much either.
Son of Trillion.
Yeah.
75.
I'm not sure. Trillion is the. I think it's the other one.
Rhythm.
I think it's the sire was the star of those two. If you're talking about the 8, 7, or 8, the Trillion have a good horse.
Well, Trillium hasn't that many foals either, to be honest.
He had another Trillion that made money, not a ton, but $38. Feel the Beat, and I think that was one of the group. Material Girl, Son of a Trillion made 15. Another one kind of unnamed made 11. Aztec Jewel, of course, was huge. Fireball Trillion only 9,300. Rhythm and Blues was big. 10 Trillion, I don't think that was one out of Rhythm, and that made 67K.
Yeah, it was.
Was it? Was it one of them? Yeah, long gone. Robert Trillion made $47. I don't know if that was one of them. That's a
but I'm talking about the big ones.
Trillion to 1, 44. Yeah, but I mean, it's still competent without the other one, and I don't know. I just got a feeling it's worth a chance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so.
Yep, sorry. Right, back to the horses. Buckingham Palace, another 5EX colt. Nothing special in race times or anything else. Nothing would excite me, but again, it's purely in as a breeder.
Yeah.
See You in Heaven would probably be the same. 5EX.
So Buckingham.
Again, like guys, you need to remember, like there's 15 breeds a season off this horse, a total of 45. So at $55, like what are you talking? You're talking like not even about $1.50 a breed.
Oh, you know what though, Gary and Lee, Son of a Trillion. I assumed that was a colt, Son of a Trillion, right? It's not. That's a filly. People gotta take a look at that.
Yeah.
That's tricky.
Yep.
Are you seeing the Hank? Swiss Hall. Then we're back to the 2000s, huh?
Bergie's another one in there.
Yeah, I was going to go back to that one. I see
25, 50 is that at the minute. Like even the price of the, for the horse for a breeder,
the 4-year-old times it has 108.26. How can that horse not win anything? I think it's another one that wants to go longer. 6, 7, 8 furlong. I mean, he does have. I think that horse would be a good racer still. even though he's already 4 years old. You can get 20, $25 racing.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have Swiss Hall starts Paul's 4-year-olds breeders.
Poncho did get Pat's horse.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
Okay.
Poncho did get. I think Kjartan Lodge thought he got it because he put it up.
He got no, he got the other one. He got yours, maybe.
Yeah, but he also put it up on the thing. I think he bid on. I'd say the two probably bid $350 at the same time, and Poncho's
ooh, oh, that's bad.
That's a kick in the teeth.
What is?
Two people bid the same amount, and
on Pat's horse, the $350 horse, the Stair.
Yeah,
you both tried to bid at the last minute, I guess. So, both thought they got the horse because it probably.
Well, it only actually deducted funds from one account.
No, but it might have. I don't know. Somehow he.
I'm just reading what's on the chat room here.
The what chat room? Discord?
The Discord chat room.
All right, what's it say?
What is he talking about? Jason, I don't know what you're talking about. That's how all the races are set up. They split. So, and you'll see that on this new schedule for sure.
Who?
Hey, who you talking to, Bob?
To Jason in chat.
Oh, right. Sorry. We can hear you. I was just wondering what.
Wait a minute. You're talking to him?
No, he's listening. So I'm not typing. I'm just responding to what he typed.
I don't see it.
It's on the YouTube chat.
On the right hand side.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I keep seeing that casino guy, so I'm not sure who that. I always forget that's him.
So, the way it works is if one guy puts the bid in first, and the second guy puts the bid in, it doesn't matter if it's a tenth of a second later.
Yeah.
That second guy actually never made a bid technically, because the 350 would now be the minimum bid, and if you can't bid 340 on 350, it doesn't accept it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So even if he bids 350 on 350, the 350 is the bid. He has to bid 350.01, right, or 001. So it never accepted. So even in his own account, he'll see that no bid was actually ever accepted or registered. It's just unfortunate they both bid the same amount at the same time. Maybe they both thought that no one else was going to bid at it,
Yeah. That's why I would have bid like 355 or something.
Yeah. Kjartan, you're listening. Did you bid on Pat's horse, the 350? I see your own chat there.
Who is?
Kjartan Garry Marston.
I think he did. I think he's saying he did put a bid on for 350, but nobody would know that because the system doesn't even take it.
Yeah. The only time is at the very end. It shows you who bid on what, and sometimes you'll see somebody will bid, and then it'll show you somebody else bidding the same amount, but it probably got rejected or something. I don't know.
Yes, he did bid. Well, you didn't get it. Poncho has it. It's in his stable.
You'll tell Poncho he's got enough good ones, and you'll buy it.
See, son of a trillion up to 77.50.
Yeah, let's get going. Son of a trillion. Then Cindy Hank getting some action as well. He should.
His horse is like not even raced. It's been sitting since September.
Who?
His son of Trillion.
Yeah. The Sweet had a while there where he wasn't entering, so he was out and about doing stuff. And I think he got ill, and then he was traveling, and then he was
I'm sure you're glad up the list. You're up listening to us, Gary. You've no need to say you wish you'd stayed in bed. Think of the money you still have in your account to spend in year or in 2 year-olds.
Who are you talking to?
Gary, he said he wish you'd stayed in bed, Carlton Lodge.
I should have stayed in bed. All right, where are we at here? The son of the trillion is up to 85.5.
Go to the store real quick.
No,
And Hank,
just if you could find that zero beer, that Heineken Zero, because I was drinking theirs, I want to replenish it.
Right, Foggy, we don't need to hear what you're saying.
yeah.
Heineken, we're getting Heineken.
Next thing he'll be.
Son of Trillion up to 85.50 now.
Yep. Yeah. 98. I'm really kind of surprised, to be honest with you.
Actually, the sire is actually nice. Look at this.
Son of Sam? Yeah, I never even looked at Son of Sam. Well, he doesn't have very many at all, huh?
So off the board at 98.
No, it's not.
98. Put in for 11.
But just refreshed in now 30 seconds, sir.
98.
What about the one below Star of the Desert?
Seeing the Hank. I thought that would get a little more action. But it is a 4-year-old. But
103 it's up to now.
Yeah, that one below it's going off at the same time. So
yeah. I'd say Candy will shit his pants when he sees that in the morning.
What'd you say?
I say Candy will shit his pants when he sees what that horse made in the morning.
well, he would have made a lot more racing that damn thing, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Bergie's getting a wee bit of action now too.
I think, for $11, the Son of Sam alone is interesting.
Son of Sam.
Son of Sam is actually a Munnings poll.
Well, the higher rated, horse rated sales horses.
We boring you, Lee, are we?
No.
I think I got that one.
Medicine makes me sleepy.
You got it, Foggy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one.
Swiss Hall. So the other one went off too. Must have went off for that 25.5. Swiss Hall and Dare Maine are up next. Couple $2,000 Paul breeders.
Castlemaine was a decent horse, wasn't it?
Huh?
Castlemaine. I had one of its stakes races. Is that Castlemaine?
Yeah, that rings a bell, Castlemaine.
I'm looking at this Swiss Hall.
Yeah, that's a nice horse, that Castlemaine, that mare.
Yeah.
Yeah, we scroll down. We had a bunch of 2,000 selling.
That cracks me up. So that guy Harris Dupin that came over for a while ago.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I mean I know who he is, but he look. Sometimes people think they're really good at certain games and they can just go from one game to another and they're just gonna kick ass, whatever. But I don't know. There's a little more to this game than just a wallet, right? But this he comes in and he can't. He bitches and moans or whatever, and then leaves, quits or whatever else. Paul buys this horse for him for $100. The horse goes on to win 1,100.
Yeah.
That's the difference of putting a horse in the right game.
Wait a minute. Is this the guy that claimed that he got the outside post on every single?
Yeah. That's him.
That was him.
He's laughing.
And then Paul just went on a tear. And
What
then,
horse was it? Which horse?
Castlemaine, that mare. That's the mare of that horse that was on the board. Yeah, the mayor of that horse, Daramain. But
yeah, 8
Yeah.
stakes wins.
listen, I think obviously there's a learning curve when you're new and everything. You have to give it time, but to be so judgmental in 30 days is kind of crazy. But you put it in a more experienced hands, and then you see what happens.
So when did he buy it? Let's see. He bought it May 17th.
Yeah, I mean, I could be totally wrong, but I believe it's somewhat earlier on, or no?
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Well,
I'm not being funny, but I'm going to go here because I have
Yeah.
to get up for work early in the
Okay.
morning.
that's fine. Yep.
I'm
I
going
knew
to
that.
love yous and leave yous. That's the best part of the auction over anyhow. So I'll speak to you
Appreciate it.
soon, Lee. And all right, Bob. Goodbye, Foggy, and everybody listening.
See you,
Thanks
Bob.
for listening. All
Yep.
right, take care. Bye. 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 Bye.
Later, guy. And
I'm
the
backing out
crazy-
too. I got a house full here, so gotta go.
All right, have fun.
See you. Yep.
Thanks,
Take care.
Bob. Yeah. But the guy did pretty well with that horse, and I don't know. Some people think they're supposed to win every single race, I guess.
Well, yeah. Was his name Colin?
Yeah, Colin.
Yeah. I think at some point in time we were all just begging him to leave, or leave Discord.
Well, he did eventually when I banned him from everything, But
Okay, I didn't know he got banned.
well, there's only a certain level of
Yeah,
shit I'm gonna take, Excuse my language, but
I hear you. I just thought he abruptly decided that he was too good for the site, and you'd see in your list of where it shows you who was listening. Do you actually see? I guess you couldn't really tell because you wouldn't know if they were DD members because they might have a different name that we're not used to seeing. Like I wouldn't have known Dutton was the casino guy or whatever it was.
well, the YouTube stuff they let you change your name as much as you want, so that's probably like the fourth. That's probably like the fourth name I've seen Jason come in with.
So Paul got a bunch of 4-year-olds. I just got a note. Let's see. Who's sending me a note? Somebody sent me a note. I heard a beep. I can't find it. I don't know if Paul's around, but I think he's probably getting, if he really wasn't going to use these, he's getting some decent money back.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Yeah. Dark skies ahead, Sugar Lord. They're all got good bread lines too. If anybody's listening and wants, here's one that's going for 20. Ready to breed. Some of them can even still race. Got nice works. So, be interesting to see who won some of the horses and who and how they run. Got the World Stakes, World Day coming up. A couple days. Tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow, or cannot remember. 30th or 31st. May have to go take a look at some of those races while these horses are going. What's going on tomorrow in the World Stakes? Are any of them set to go yet? Maybe it is the 31st. I was thinking they were the 30th. Because I'm goofy. I think you had to enter by the 30th. As I'm rambling. So they wouldn't be posted yet. All right, back to the auction. All right, who sent me a note? Direct message. Who's up? I want to. Just Jason wants to come in and say a word. Let me see if I can get him in here. Let me get back to the auction real quick. I'm off the screen here. Some more of these 4-year-olds selling for Paul. Not getting great big prices, but people are loading up to get some breeders in. And they are selling. Let me find the invite for Mr. Jason. Just Jason. Copy. Okay. Jason. Bum, bum. I think that's it. Usually it comes up with a little picture, so you know if you get in or not. Mr. Jason, my screen's locking up. The auction is killing my computer. Prime Villa, Bob Villa or Villa, which do you say it? A 4X5, 4X VG from Mr.
In for 2, selling for 18. People, I guess, I don't know if they're racing these.
3.25 has got good works. I mean, you can race them some more.
These are
108.38. That's a good deal. 20. That's a really good deal. Even I mean, he's going to be 5 years old, but he could still race. Get in the Old Town series.
Yeah, it's definitely
Who won the Old Town? Berkey?
Who won the Old Town?
Was it a Berkey I saw? Paul pulled his horse to run in the Classic or something. So I think I saw Berkey won that. And he might have won it anyway. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have. There he comes.
Steve asked if we were still talking about King G. Now that's a whole nother. King G and Colin might have been related.
You hear us, Jason?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
I hear you. Don't come in here and talk trash now.
And there's no insurance on breeders. It's just for unraced horses.
Yeah, unraced.
Yeah. I just wanted. There's 16 people watching, so I want them to be aware of that. You guys do a great job, you know.
Yeah,
a lot of breeders are selling, man.
Huh?
I tell you, Bob, with the sire bonuses and all the stuff that you're pushing for breeding, these breeders are going, man. I mean, I've bought a few of them, but I've had to double my bids.
Yeah, see, we briefly touched on that, and we haven't even been hyping it. We've just been trying to sell them as normal breeders, just the foals you're going to get. We haven't even talked about the multiplication of having all these bonuses attached to them. So, yeah. And Paul did a very good service here because these are not like these are not $2 breeders. Absolutely not.
No, that Front Royal, that horse, man, its bloodline pedigree was disgusting. It was awesome.
Yep. So tell me about your tank horse. What's the story here?
He's awesome. I mean, I hope he's awesome. I mean, I have Unpunchable, who came in third in the Kentucky Oaks, and then, and his training numbers are like not anything to, they're not like out off the wall or nothing. And, that's one thing I've learned. Sometimes the mid-training numbers, like the 108.56, Bobby's horse, that horse is a monster, and it's a 108.56. So sometimes the mid horses, they have heart and they're smart and they move in and out of traffic, and you can watch them do it as they race. But
that's what I was saying earlier. But tell me a story about the 650 and all. Like you didn't.
I was just trying to break a record, and I couldn't get an accurate description what the record was on a horse. Somebody said 500, and then
that's because there's two eras. There's two eras of this game, or maybe more. But there's before Lee and after Lee. Okay. Actually, there's pre-sales ring and post-sales ring. Okay. So ever since I've been here, the most was about 350, and it might have been 325. I don't know. It was yearlings too. There were 3 of them in one auction that all sold for over 300. Now Greco was here before I was here, so maybe in the prior eras of the game, before sales ring, and I don't know what purses were and all that, maybe one did sell for 500. Now some have been bought between owners for larger amounts. I don't know, but the largest auction win, and I could be wrong, but I remember Dr. Frankenstein, and I can't remember the 2 other. They're all yearlings. They're all training about 108, 33, 35 as yearlings, and they all went for over 300. And so the 500 must have been like well before that, or else I just missed it. Maybe I missed an auction or something. But anyway, so if you were to do this again, what would you put that horse in for? Like, is 650 your going price on that horse?
$501. That's the lowest I'm going to pay.
No. All right. So, if someone were to contact you to buy it instead of being in the auction,
I spent $405 to get it. I'm going to tell you right now.
Let's put the rest a couple things. Okay.
Okay.
The highest selling horse of all time in private sales. Okay.
Yeah.
Is $765. Okay. Now let me get the auction.
Was that a yearling?
No, it was not sold as a yearling.
The only problem is, and I'm sure that one wasn't the case, but sometimes these guys will sell like 20 horses and they'll sell one of them for 500 and the others for $2, So yeah. I don't know.
This one, it was sold for that amount. It ran 108 races.
Holy cripes.
And has a total earnings of $1,040.
That's a lot of races.
All right. Now I'll look for the highest amount in the auction.
When was that, Bob?
That was in 2006.
Yeah. That was before Lee.
Yeah.
Well before Lee. Before probably about everybody here. 2006?
Yeah. I mean, I know my price sounds high, but you also got to take into consideration, you get your money back, 50% of your money back if he doesn't make the money. I'm not so new to this, but I'm still learning. I'm always learning. So I do know one thing, like that horse that sold for 350, that's like a steal. I mean, that was a steal.
Yeah, it could be, yes. If you, so from an auction perspective, as we've said, is, when we hype them, we don't know how they're going to perform. No, we're just basing on other horses that we've seen with similar. Now, have we seen similar horses work like that didn't perform? Probably. But when all the things are there, the breeding, the horse rating, the conform, the works, and all that, I mean, you can't put a horse like that up for $25 and say, "Oh well, hope it does well." Or
he has all that. I mean, yeah, that's where I am. And if I have to race him, I have to race him. I tell you what, though, if I would have seen a yearling at 108.33, I would have paid $501 for it. That's a fact.
Well, that was back when purses weren't like they are now, too. So, yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. They were bid on. It wasn't like one person just came in and bought it. I mean, they were they were being bid on all at once, which was kind of funny. But yeah, it's right now with these purses, I would anticipate that you might see some going for the $500 mark soon, but hard to say. That's a lot of money to lay out, but with the insurance, it depends on your budget, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was just interested because I was getting all confused on this horse because I thought there was a thing in there, a note that said, this horse is awful, don't buy it at one point in time. It's like, what?
There was, because I had to retrain on all distances.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, what I would say is take your time with the horse. It's a sprinter. It's going to
I'm running him at 5 furlongs. Probably.
It's going to race. It's going to face a lot of competition. Maybe not early on, but sprinters get deep. But it is it's definitely a fast yearling.
Yeah, that's why I was so concerned about entering the Eliminator series, because I know I have a good shot at 5 furlongs or 6 furlongs. I guess it doesn't matter. If he loses the 1 mile race, I can race him anywhere I want.
Well, but if he keeps going and going and going, he could be tied up for a month.
Yeah, but I actually have a better horse than him, just not at 6 furlongs. I have a great horse right now, Dutton's Tank. That horse is amazing.
Is that another yearling?
Yeah.
What's his story?
He's phenomenal. I don't know.
No, I need facts. What's his background here? What do we got here? Maybe someone will offer you money.
Let me tell you about Dutton's Tank.
I guess
Hold on. I got him in the Eliminator series, so I gotta go to him.
If he's doing those same works and he's an Eliminator horse, then yeah.
No, he's not he's a stayer.
Oh, he's a stayer.
Yeah, he's not a sprinter, that's for sure.
Oh, if he's a stayer with those same numbers, the equivalent to a stayer, you would have sold him pretty easily in here. Not for $650, but
yeah, I know. I didn't.
How does he relate to Pat's horse?
I got more stats here for you.
All right, let's hear the stat. Let me look at the.
All right, so I gave you the highest selling horse privately. This is the highest selling horse in an auction, was $676.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Was that pre-Lee?
That was 2008.
Okay. So back then, Bob, what were people earning $2,000 in a race, or why would they go for so much?
No, the race value is.
Oh wait, I remember. There was no sales
30% of what we do now.
There's no sales ring back then.
There's no sales ring.
Now these horses are selling for so much. You said the one ran 108, but like this auction horse, was he auctioned as an unraced, or can you tell?
Which one?
The auction one you just mentioned.
Yeah, okay, I can tell you, because that horse actually ended up racing 50 times. The name of the horse was Jumpin' Jack Flash. It had 22. Think about this. It's 50 times. It had 22 stakes wins, and it only won $630.
Oh God.
So
can you imagine that money it would have now?
Well, I'll give you an idea. Like their stakes race, like a grade. I don't even know what they would call it because they didn't really grade races back then. But, you could have, a stakes race for $28.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
It go to offspring earnings. Yeah. But that was, let me tell you, that was so that was done on October 11th, 2008, and. Wow, that's crazy. So that's the price they paid for the horse to be a breeder. So the horse was retired when it was sold for that.
Yeah, see, I can see that because it's kind of the double-edged sword of the sales ring, right? Because if that's your only ability to get a horse like that, then you're going to pay out the wazoo. But you're going to have less players and smaller purses, and the game's going to go to shit, right? So what you're doing is trying to find that ideal mix, you know?
Well, hopefully the ideal mix. I'd still like to, you know what I want to do.
Yeah.
But but I can see that, yeah. So it was sold as a breeder, and then it went on to breed. It had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
20. It went on. It bred 60 times.
Yeah. So back then, to get a horse that you would, I mean, the creates, they had those creates back then, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to hope for a 1 in 100 chance on a create, or I don't know what the odds of getting a good one. What they call them, super creates or something. But or if you were going to try to compete in this game, you had to have the ability to breed good horses, and like paying $500-600 to get a horse that you could use, what did you say, 60 times?
Yeah, and that horse's sire and mare were both creates.
Yeah. So I can see why some of those went for so much, because back then there was so much more, you know, consideration given to the breeding aspect of a horse, because that's the only way you could build a powerful stable, was get your hands on breeders, or else try to beg one of the people to let you use one of theirs, which apparently wasn't going very well. Now, do you have anything like from 2020 beyond the highest auction, or is that hard to?
The highest auctions for which in recent times are between 300 and 350.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Now we've had bigger ones sold privately, also in the 300 to 400 range.
Yeah. Noble something. I remember that one.
But yeah, I guess from a breeding standpoint, some of these were definitely.
So the ones that were 3 to 350, one was Dr. Frankenstein, right? I sold some horses after that auction for 200 or 300, but they weren't in the auction because I didn't have them yet. But
Southbound Train was
that one. That one's one of them. Yep.
Yeah, that's a 3-year-old. It's actually a nice horse. I mean, it still runs well. It just it was second in a G1.
Yeah.
Not that long ago. But it's not very consistent.
Yeah.
It's lightly raced. It's earned over 300 hours.
Yeah.
But like I said, you know, it's lightly raced and it's having some serious pace issues. So, you know, I'd probably go back and look into that, because it's, you know, especially if there's new people listening, or like, you know, you take a horse like this that has all these numbers to support it, and you're having some serious pace issues or consistency issues, and you're looking at the horse and you got every single medication and piece of equipment applied to the horse. Okay. That's the first thing that I would look at. I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm just saying that that's the first thing that I would look at.
I've acquired some horses that I noticed that people had, say, blinkers on, and only improve the horse 0.02. And I used to do that all the time too, because I made the biggest mistake ever on this freaking El Grand Silver by putting blinkers on them. But if you train from right to left, you sometimes get tricked. So like you put blinkers on, it speeds the horse up. So then you leave them on. Then you put shadow roll on. You're like, all right, it even sped it up more. So you leave them both on. But then if you would have taken blinkers off, you would have realized that with just shadow roll, it was even quicker. I fall for that all the time.
Yeah, but I think there's a misconception, because like I'm still not sure. Like I know that if you put blinkers on and it jumps the training numbers up, obviously it's not, the horse doesn't want blinkers. But what throws me is sometimes it doesn't change the numbers at all. And when I leave the blinkers off, I feel like the horse doesn't perform as good as if I just left the blinkers on, because it did not change his numbers. It just kept them the same.
Jason, you're playing mental games with yourself. You're playing mental gymnastics and hula hoops when it comes to that, okay? Because think of it like in real life. The blinkers may not make a difference at all, and they're not going to have blinkers on a horse if it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They're just not going to put them on there just because it looks better. So when you're going through your works and you're applying, especially with blinkers. Now, Lee has his own philosophy with blinkers, with whatever that other thing is that he ties together. But the blinkers, if I'm training a horse and let's say I'm 108.20, I put blinkers on and it's 108.19, I'm not using the blinkers.
No, me either.
If the blinkers are if no blinkers is 108.20 and I put blinkers on and it's 108.18, I'm not using the blinkers.
Does that go for shadow roll and
to me, it's across the board unless it's a vitamin or horseshoes. Because, like for instance, a vitamin's not going to be detrimental in any way for the horse. So you already know that basically a vitamin, and vitamins were a paid feature. Okay. So for a cash paid feature, we wouldn't make something that you pay for that when it hurt your horse.
Horse.
Right?
Sorry. This $10 horse is up to $53.
Sorry, Lee.
No. I just I think it went off. Paul's getting some. I think Jason hit it on the head. People are being sold on the man. I need all these sires. I need all. People are bidding. I don't think he ever envisioned that these $2 and $4 and $10 but that's cool.
In some cases, I don't know. Maybe some of these don't have foals or whatever. But just to end that last point, and then we'll get back to the auction. Is that
no? I just wanted to do that.
It's the same thing, Jason, with horseshoes, right? So like horseshoes are technically a paid feature. Like the horseshoes are only beneficial to a horse, right? Mm-hmm. So even if it only moved at 0.01 or whatever, to me it doesn't follow the same thought process as the rest of the medications or equipment, because it needs the horseshoes, whether it's 0.01 or 0.08 to boost.
Yeah.
Right. But if I'm going through ads and meds, I'm trying to see what actually improves the horse. And I'm a 0.01 or a 0.02 is not necessarily helping the horse at all, because there could be a variable aspect involved in that counts for this 0.02. And I also recommend training more than once with a certain ad. So, if you put shadow roll in and boom, horse drops 0.17, it likes it.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Now, if I come across a horse, like Creekside has this horse, Southbound Train, that, he took a risk on, put the money out there. It's a decent horse. It's built great. It's so inconsistent. Okay. It's cashed in 8 of 15 races, but it's only earned $300. It's got every single medication and piece of equipment added to it. The likelihood of a horse liking everything and everything helping the horse is lower.
Yeah.
In my opinion, in my experience, and I'm not saying this from any type of programming aspect or whatever. I'm just telling you from my own experience that's just what I see. So it's usually going to be, I would say in that case, I would attack the blinkers or I would attack the tongue tie, but I would mess with something to see if I get a different result, because the pace numbers are bad.
Yeah.
That's too good of a horse to have a pace number of a 93, 86, 87,
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. But I always wondered that, because sometimes I do feel like I turn it off. Like if it doesn't move it at all, if it's 108.20 with blinkers on and with blinkers off, maybe it's just the run the horse has, but sometimes I feel that way, that it runs better with the blinkers on instead of off. But I might be wrong. I'm not perfect and I make mistakes, So you telling me that, I need to stop being stupid and listen and do that,
Yeah, and just don't overthink it and look at it like this. A horse that is fast with less, to me, is a better horse. I mean, that's not coming from. That's just my opinion. It doesn't. It's not really coming from anything else outside of that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because that means without any of equipment, without any medications, this horse is fast.
Yep.
So like, if I have this horse fast and this horse needs all this extra shit just to get it to be just as fast, I'd take the fast horse. So, you know, if I can get a horse with, let's say, vitamins, shadow roll, I don't know, Lee, you tell me, shadow roll, horseshoes, and you know,
what I like to see is a horse that likes bute and vitamins, because about 80% of the time he's going to want shadow roll. So you get the 2 on each side, and those to me are the better. Now, obviously, you want the one that says max, max, max on the right.
Right.
You
get like
those very often, but
a BLV HS.
Yep.
And you're dancing, you know?
Yeah. But I think I can't remember who it is, so I don't want to misname anybody, but when I first started, a guy told me that he will do the vet stuff, and that's when he makes his decision what type of horse it is. That the ads could actually make a classic look more like a sprinter. And so then he just considered the ads icing on the cake if it makes the horse better, but he still ran it like it did after the meds. I don't know if that worked for him. It seemed to work for him, but
that's probably coming from like when I look at, okay, so if the horse is running a 108, I mean, if the horse is running like 2220 or under, right? You know he's a sprinter. Is that before you do the ads and all that stuff, or is it after?
Sorry, say that again.
No, yeah, go ahead. Say it. I know what he's got, but say it again.
Okay, so like if you train a horse and he has no ads, nothing, but let's say you put horseshoes go on every horse, so you put horseshoes on, right? And he runs a 108.20, so you know he's a sprinter. And then you add ads, and he runs like a 108.15. Hold on, I messed up. If a horse runs 108.20 with just horseshoes, right?
I'm singing and dancing.
I'm sorry, not 108.20, 22.20. So he's a sprinter at 22.20.
Yeah.
And then when we look at this, when we make that assumption that he's a sprinter, is that before you do all the ads or after?
Now, I don't assume anything until I'm done. I'm just telling you what this person did. Like, I run them all the way through. I do all the meds and ads, but
I guess I'm asking, when you determine if a horse is a sprinter or a classic or a stayer, is that before you do all the ads or after you do all the ads?
That's when I'm done.
Okay, so
yeah. Now listen, he and Ali was going to take you through his process, but when your first run on a horse at 6 furlongs, you have a general idea of what the horse is. Okay, okay, because it's within a range. Now, what I see and what I don't like is all the different ads and all, that are put on horses. They're basically just trying to make the horse faster, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not necessarily the right thing to do, because a horse is born a certain way. Maybe it's more of a stayer type, but after you're done putting all this stuff on it, it's so fast that it's running 6-7 furlongs. And at that speed, and it doesn't have the stamina anymore to match the speed, so it can't handle a mile and 3/8 properly. So you have a general idea when it's born, but like Lee said, you have to wait until however you set the horse up, how you want to run it, basically, because the ads are going to change that. So if you set the horse up a certain way, and now this horse that was 22.40 before is now 22.20. You've changed the running style of that horse. That's
the ones always make me nervous. Let's say I do my meds and a horse looks pretty damn good, 22.40 something, and he closes in either 23 2330 or 2340. And I'm thinking, all right, I got me a classic. Nice. And then I throw on Shadow Roll and I see 2225 and his final time only went down to 108.42. And it's like, I like them better as the classic than the sprinter, but it's like, do I even do that? The horse is faster as a sprinter, but I like his works better as a. So I do have that. A couple of horses that when they don't perform that well, I go back and say, you know what? I'm going to run them like he tried to tell me he wanted to run before I added. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, sometimes the Shadow will take off 0.12, and I'm still wondering.
Yeah,
I like him better as a classic than a sprinter.
Right.
You know?
And you're not wrong in that thinking, but you have to look at it like this. I would almost tell you in that situation, that horse is either going to be able to run or it's not going to run, right?
Yeah.
And all you did was move the bar as far as the range goes on a slide. Think of it like a slider. Instead of it being in this range, you moved the slider down, and now it's in this range.
Yeah.
Right. So you moved the distance range, the ideal distance range. Because. And I think that's what happens, and that's what throws us off. Do you take the fastest time, or do you take the slower finish time, but it's better set up for a certain distance?
Yeah.
Right? Because, a 2240 finishing at 108.55 or 108.60 may be a slamming horse at a mile, right?
Yeah.
But by you moving all that, making it faster, now it's a 108.40 with a 2220 opening. Now it's in the 6 furlong range with a bunch of other sprinters in that range. And I think that sometimes people make that mistake. It's not a mistake, but you basically chose that path. So there's a lot more you can do with a horse based on ads that people may suggest. It's not always about the fastest time. It's about how you want to run it. And the reason why I'll tell you, this is why the old timers had really did it well. Back in the day, before you could reset your meters, you had to train your meters up and down, etc. Right? And your meters, you see guys running horses at 93% stamina or 95% strength because they knew that their horse produced or ran better, a better time setup for a certain type of race. You can get to that level here if you want to use it. Well, we've made it so much easier to manage meters because it's a 4-month game. That people didn't have 4 weeks to figure out a horse. Right. So, but that old philosophy that the meters and stuff, that still exists. And whatever you're thinking about it or not, you can put all the ads on the horse you want. But then if you manipulated your meters, you're really readjusting those splits.
Yeah, I get that. Yep.
So.
No, I hear. Yeah, I can remember when I first started. I'd be like, horse likes only 95 of this and that. I'm not going to mess around with them and try to get it higher. Just a note here, Paul had another one just went off about $40-50. One of these $2 4-year-olds. So,
well, everything makes sense for breeding. I mean,
yeah.
The only worry I have is the sales ring.
Well, you start accumulating good breeders, and the sales ring, you can consider it your icing on the cake. But it's not going to happen overnight. I mean, look at the guys that are good breeders. If you know them, maybe you don't. I don't know. Chrisman. I don't want to ditch anybody that's a good breeder, but the ones I think of, the Chrismans, the Eddies, the Ponchos, some of the guys that aren't here anymore, Norm, people that are in and out, but they don't buy much from the sales ring because they've built their breeding barns and they're breeding stakes racers to allowance their stakes racers, and they're continuing to, you just look at their bloodlines and you see they got it figured out that the sales ring, the era of sales ring compared to what sales ring used to be, we were kind of spoiled at the beginning because every sales ring horse just about was the top tier horse. So we were getting a lot of good horses, but I mean, the site's a site for home breeding, not otherwise.
Yeah,
I mean, do away with home breeding if
right,
the sales ring is going to produce
it,
80% of the horses. So
yeah, and that's not. I mean, listen, we know that. Look, for certain people, the sales ring is still going to remain. It's going to have its impact.
Yeah, right.
But this game can't take the next level unless the home breeding is proper. And newer stables don't realize what we took over here. And the process it took to even just to get to this point. And if it wasn't for the sales ring, we wouldn't be at this point. So it's time to, there's that, that balance scale that we need to make sure is proper and that the homebreds are right there. And you're right. The home breeding has changed. Look at this year's, you talk about good breeders like Chrisman. Not only does he have the top sire, but he's generated over $6,000 in race earnings from homebreds. I mean, not total. $6,000 in race earnings from homebreds of his sires and mares that are just in the top 10. So it's not even taking into account all of his sires and mares, right?
Yeah.
Eddie's done like I want to say Eddie's done like $6,000-$7,000 in the top 10 alone of his sires and mares. Okay. And Unduna is quietly one of the best home breeders that are out there. He's pulled in probably, he's got 6 horses, I think, that are in the top 10 on sires and mares for homebreds this season. That's just the season. So you're right. I mean, there's people that do it really well. I mean, Pancho, he does it well too, but I would say my top 3 are Eddie, Chrisman, and then Duna.
Yeah, I forgot about Induna because he's after the stable. So I was thinking more of the older. But he came about the same time I did, I think. But
Man, somebody is making it hard for me to get this freaking Sky Blue Zen horse.
Yeah, I know. I keep watching that. Somebody's making it hard.
Yeah, they are. I keep bidding, and I keep missing and missing.
Just bid $50 or something. It only charge you what you need.
They go over 20. They can have it.
Yeah, it did 20,000.
They did.
Well, you got Sonic the Hedgehog here.
It's a nice horse for breeding. I believe.
Wow, I should have put my breeders in.
Yeah. Well, trust me, next auction, you're going to see a ton of them in here.
Yeah. Well,
and I'm going to have to
sell them on the sales page, too.
I'm going to have to relook at this horse. So I'm going to have to make another bid.
I have to make another bid.
No, somebody's a bit over me. Colts Zen. Zenyatta. That's what it's all about.
Zenyatta's a good one.
Yeah.
What horse is that?
That's a lot of stakes wins.
Where's that at?
The one I'm keep bidding on and losing.
Oh, the grandpa or grandma, the sire dam or whatever it is. Or the sire.
I'm probably going to lose it because I'm not in the auction thing anymore.
What's that?
I'm probably going to Sky Blue Zen.
Yeah.
Man, unbelievable. I've had to double, triple my bids.
It's only 22.5.
I just bid 22. It jumped to 22.5.
Well, because somebody's got like 30 or something in there.
Yeah.
So every time you bid, it triggers.
It triggers.
You're jacking the price up. You're one of them rabbits. You really don't want the horse. You're
basically costing the other guy money.
Well, actually, I do want the horse, though.
You're costing the other guy money, but he's going to end up with the horse.
He's going to end up with the horse.
You're running him up, basically.
I do want the horse. He's on my list. Oh, well, he can have him. So, yes, in this case, I ran him up. But I would have taken him for anything. I bid him up to 22.
How about Verbalize? He's only 20.
No,
You know, like that's a filly. That's even better.
no. I looked at. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I know what I'm doing when it comes to breeding, but I don't like this 3,056.67. No stakes wins out of 45 races.
Oh no, that's good to look at. Yeah. Okay.
Who's that? What
You're
horse?
talking about the
Verbalize.
You're talking about it is
Yeah, and even the both Sire and Dam 3,500 isn't doing that me no justice. I learned my lesson about that.
I don't know. He's got Big Brown and Alma Mater way back in the.
Yeah, I mean I may be wrong, but I go three back. That's all I go, three back. I mean I don't know what I'm doing, but I go three back if I can. Most of the time, you go three back. It's create.
No, this one's got Big Brown, Alma Mater, and U.S. Ranger, Alma Mater.
I mean, I'm not even sure if surface and distance matters because, you know, what I thought about it the other day. I watch horse racing, and sometimes I'll hear them say, "Well, he's got there's distance in his pedigree." So I don't think people, when they breed real horses, are thinking about
I can tell you right now that
what
this
distance
Verbalize,
they're running at or what surface they're
That
running
Verbalize
on.
is speed.
I can tell you right now, this Verbalize needs to be bought and raced at 4 furlongs.
Yeah,
He's already gone, I think.
Yeah, he's going.
You're 100% correct about that.
Wow, if I would have saw that, I would have bought that horse.
Funny you said that, dude, because listen, right before you said that, I saw the same exact thing. I was looking at his 4 furlong times, and it was 44:36, dude.
Yeah, and both his 5 furlong races he led and then got caught.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
I'm looking at these works. I'm like,
I'm looking at it going, wait a second. This horse is this horse is running 44:36.
Yeah.
I didn't look at that at all. Full disclosure.
I mean, some of these I'm still looking at as racers. So
But
I love
Lee,
this.
Lee,
I love the no-brainer.
I added the two together, and I was like, wait a second. The confirmation is basically it looks like speed all over it, right?
Yep.
On the confirmation, it was like a 4x or whatever. And then I looked at the work times, and I couldn't believe it. And then it went off my board, so I couldn't even check to see. It only had 2 races.
Yeah, 2 races, both 5 furlongs. It was out of the gate like a rocket, and then got caught.
Who owned that horse?
Paul did, I think.
Paul did?
I know. I don't.
Wait a second.
I thought he did.
Paul knows what he's doing, though.
That's what I mean. I get nervous when I see.
That's only 2 races, though. What's Paul thinking? Where's he at?
I'm looking at the next one. Actually, I think I sold him, or I thought Pioneer Morgan was mine. Yeah, it was. I'm looking at that one. 4-year-old B5. I mean, he'll be 5, but he's 5X. I don't know. Maybe he thinks the works are like a horse never raced, but he's got works of 108.39 as a. When did he do that? He just trained it for the auction. Like, I could tell you. I like this horse too.
That 5EX.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Going for 5,500 in.
I didn't even look at the bloodline of that horse.
I only know it because I owned the sire and
Only got 38 seconds.
The sire's sire or whatever was American Pioneer, which was one of the best horses I ever had.
Jeez.
For breeding. he didn't, but
I'm still blown away by that last horse, dude.
I want to try to hunt that down. Say, hey, can I borrow that and I'll give it back to you for breeding?
Did it sell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sold.
Yeah.
I wonder who got that.
somebody probably. Well, it was bid up before we started talking. I mean, it was like one of his $2 or $4 ones that was selling for like 20, I think. But because I had just said to Jason, "Why don't you look at that one?" And then I'm like, because some of these I noticed, because he's telling people these are like I'm putting them out there, get some of these breeders going for you people. And I'm looking at some of these, I'm like, wait, some of these look like they could still race.
Yeah, but did that sell for $2?
No, it was, I thought 20 something.
No. Is it?
I thought it was 20,500 or something. God dang it, I got out of the auction.
I
Was
think
the are we talking about the Zen horse?
I think Stahl's got it. Hold on a second.
It started with a V, I think.
That's right. It was Vindictive or something.
Let me see.
Could be. Maybe I'm getting confused.
No, you're right. It was a V. Vindicious or something like that.
Stahl's got it. Verbalize.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was a steal, dude. I'd like to get Paul on the mic to find out what was up with that. Yeah.
I think he's just getting rid of his 4-year-olds.
Yeah, but the races were good. I mean, it ran a maiden 40K first out. It was 1:14.98, right? Finished second. It got nosed out at the line. Then it runs a maiden 40K again. It's leading the whole race and gasses out. It finishes third. It runs a 1:15.98. The horse is so fast. I bet you it needed a different instruction because it just, you know what I mean?
Oh no, I would. I think I would.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
You know how much I love 4 furlongs. Did you get this one, Jason? The unnamed.
No, I'm going after a different one.
Wow.
You gotta stop telling people on here the ones you're going after. Who did that a while ago?
Bro, that's a 44.35, dude.
I know. I wouldn't have thought as much of it if it had run 4 furlongs and got beat, but it never ran a 4 furlong race. And it was always 1-1-1-1-3 or 1-1-1-1-5, you know, on his racing line. So he obviously didn't. I don't know. Like I said, Paul knows what he's doing, so I'm not questioning him. It must be something we don't see. Hey, we got a 6-year-old coming up.
Lee, let me ask you.
Yeah.
I know you're on your whole game and push now. You're doing all this crazy shit overnight with your boys.
Who?
You.
Oh, I thought you said something about push.
But now, now you see how much fun the podcasts are. Are you going to do another one ever again or what?
Stop it.
Okay, so that's a good question, see? But what's different about this is I have interaction with people. When I just stand there by myself for 2 hours trying to go over races I mean, that's where the problem ended is I had a lot of people that come on before saying, yeah, I can come on some more, But I kept inviting people. I kept changing the times, and I just can't get people to come on so much. And if I keep getting the same people on, all we're going to talk about is the same thing.
Well, I mean, I'm always willing to come on. It doesn't have to be a set, weekly thing or Friday night.
Yeah,
thing.
That's what I was trying to get away from.
What you do is we pick a topic and we just hammer it.
Yeah.
And people either get on or they don't get on. I think the pressure of putting it every day, every week at the same time, and then having guests lined up and stuff, it takes the fun out of it. A podcast is it can be more spontaneous and more like certain event driven. I mean, auctions, they're fun, they're easy to do, but it can be anything. But I know that people love the podcast that you did, and they watched them and enjoyed them. So it doesn't seem like that sometimes when you don't have that many guests on or you're not getting questions and stuff. But I still get comments all the time and messages about podcasts. So just food for thought there.
Yep.
No pressure.
But I'm going to ask you again in a week.
Right. I mean, somebody's got to go.
I enjoy doing them when we have. I think it's the weekly thing got a little too cumbersome.
Yeah, and as you can see, like I just pop up and do one. Like I don't plan it,
Yeah.
Oh, Rusty.
Oh, Rusty. Come on, Rusty. 6 years old, getting bought.
Selling for $5. Does it have any
$5.
foals?
Oh, Rusty.
Listen, man, the old Rusty has foals, right? Nope, no, old Rusty doesn't have foals.
No, he's still running, isn't he?
I was gonna say, anything
He just ran in the old time.
anything that's in here that has a sire that has foals, you got to remember these foals could earn some sire bonuses. We're down to our last two. I can't believe it. That's,
Iron Zoo. We got Iron Zoo in here.
that was an amazing run there.
Now, Iron Zoo has foals. He's out of Iron Bob. Remember that? Must have been that Turkey Day horse.
Iron Bob. Oh yeah. Iron Bob was a Turkey Day horse, right?
Stan had him. He named. Remember, you gave us those horses, and he. Oh, actually, I think I had.
Nah, you're right, because Iron Fist and Rose Petal were a new sire and a new mare that I did for Thanksgiving giveaway.
I think Stan had them, and then I bought them.
Timer's not working.
Refresh.
FGC. I don't know how come he got it for me for $1. What's up with that? Maybe he bought a bunch. I don't know. What's not
Look at old Rusty's pedigree.
Old Rusty.
Look at this.
He's gonna go off.
I bet you wouldn't even think it, but the average earnings per offspring for Iron Fist is $592 per offspring.
How much?
592.
Which horse?
Iron Fist, the sire of Iron Bob.
Yeah, that's as far as it goes too, because it's created after that. Same there.
Iron Fist, yeah, has over.
This is a good horse. You're right, Bob.
Iron Fist.
Do I have time? Hold on.
Yeah, that's
No, it's done.
Oh,
come on, Jason.
I missed that one. That was a good
It
one.
sold for $3.
$3.
$3.
That's a steal.
Contact somebody and tell them you'll give them.
That was a steal, folks, and that's. Oh wait, what was it? No. Yeah, no. Iron Zoo, right?
Yeah.
Iron Zoo.
Out of Iron Bob, out of Iron Fist.
You want to flip it? I'll give you 10.
This horse already has foals that are fire bonus eligible.
It went for 5. Somebody bid it up.
Well,
you were talking it up.
I couldn't get it in.
Is that what you told her?
You might have bid, but then you pushed the bid to 5 because someone. I don't know what you bid, but for a bit there was $3, and all of a sudden it went up to 5. No, it's 5,500. It's still go. Oh, this one's still going. This is the one where you don't see the clock, but it's still going.
Oh, Iron! What Iron won them to this?
Yeah, you can still bid on it.
I don't think you can, dude.
Well, it just went from 5 to 5,500.
Oh,
and it's still got the thing that says bid. I'm going to bid 12 just so Jason.
I just bid 2, so
7,500. I think they just go on forever. 10.
My timer's not showing up.
It's not the last one. The timer always doesn't show.
The crap! How do you know which time's left?
You don't.
Hey, Lee.
Yeah.
You got a comment on Discord about your auction podcast.
Is that good or bad? They wouldn't come and rip me in front of everybody.
Well, I think it's over.
Oh, but he's talking to Gary, I think.
No, he's talking to you. They know that you run the podcast, dude.
No, I think the Iron Zoo's over.
He's up to 15.
Yeah, I bet he is.
He is. He's up to 15. I don't think he's not over.
Oh.
Get up there. Put 20 in.
Now I'm done. I bought enough horses today.
That went to 15?
It's about to.
You talked it up from 3 to 15.
Oh, from the Iron Fist stuff?
Yeah. Must be one person listening.
Well,
after all this time.
One other person.
All I know is it's got good bloodlines, you know. That's all as far as I'm going to say.
No, I didn't even look at that horse. And I looked at it and I was like, what the heck?
Some good horses. It's going to go for 15, Jason, if you don't.
I know, I got 16. It.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't even look at that horse.
Nope, 15.5 now. 15-5.
Rats.
Somebody's on here just playing with you. I'm telling you. Oh, 20. 20.5.
I told you these breeders are going for crazy money.
This
Man.
is nuts.
This is compound.
I never want to take credit for the prices going up, but I think,
EX.
I think this one might, because people are listening.
That's okay. That's what is supposed to happen, right?
Yeah, I know. I keep telling Bob I need some kind of commission on some of these, bids go up on these horses, like an auctioneer.
It's up more now.
It's hanging at 20. You're gonna miss it for $500. You're gonna miss it for 50 cents.
Wow.
Probably not, because a person probably has. I'm guessing they have it set at 25. That's what I'm guessing. Seems like a nice round number. It's gone.
Yeah, it's not me.
I know. I see who it is.
It wasn't me.
Creek. The guy that just commented.
He stole it right out from under a new guy.
That's all right. I got a bunch of them.
Who stole it?
Crispin.
Yeah, the best sniper in the game. I was telling you. The best freaking sniper in the history of the auction since I've been here.
No, he showed up late like a crackhead and just scooped it.
Well, I think I should have a bunch of them.
Well,
I can't. How do you tell if you got them or not?
You'll see. Sometimes it takes a little time for it to come. The inspectors need to come, make sure you have stall space for them, see what kind of environment you can. It's usually about 10 or 15 minutes or less.
Okay, I think all the ones I did were, except I got old Rusty.
You did get old Rusty?
Yeah.
You nailed old Rusty. I want that V horse.
I
Who
should have
got
gotten 4 or
Who
5
got
of
that V
them.
horse?
So V for vanish.
Who got that? You said a while ago, but I forgot. Was that Creek?
Nah, that was Stalls got that one.
Stalls. Snuck in and got
That was a good eye by Stalls, man.
Yeah,
Isn't
it
it like
was.
3 in the morning where he's at?
I thought he was going back to bed, or was that the other guy?
That was Carlton.
That was Carlton. Is Stalls the doctor? No, wait a minute. Who was? I forgot. Bald.
Stalls is from
guy.
Sweden.
He's a dentist. Bald something.
Look,
He's a
Lee,
dentist. Did you know that?
got another comment here. Great job, guys. Excellent auction. I agree. The boys did a fantastic job today.
I tell you what was this? 4 hours? Yeah, that was. Although the last hour we probably didn't do much auction talk, but hey, best of both worlds.
I bet you everybody's going to be cleaning their barns out for this next auction and putting their breeders in there. Guarantee it.
Well,
I mean, think of how many horses. I mean, I
think
can
about
imagine.
think about on
Poncho and
January
Dazzler.
1st. Think on January 1st how many new breeders there's going to be too, if people choose to. Hey, who's Frank Campbell?
Yeah, there's Frank's here.
Do I know him?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, he hasn't, I don't think he's
I mean, should I know who that is? I don't remember seeing the name.
Nah, you know who he is, dude.
I forget when people put their Frank Campbell.
What does H mean? Age and then sex. H.
Horse.
Why do you know if it's male or female?
Horse is a male. FGC stables. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it turns into colt, horse, and filly mare.
All right. So the H is
Once they
filly
turn
mare and
once they
horse
turn
colt.
what, 4 or 5,
And sire, right? No.
sire is the male.
And
There he
H-
is, Christopher Scott, sneaking in. These pods make my day. Oh,
See?
thank you.
I told you got fans out here.
Thank you very much for that comment.
Yeah, and Bob, I looked at my stable, and I'm going to tell you, you were absolutely right about something, and I realized it too. I should probably have made 4 or 5 times the money I've made racing my horses. All the mistakes I've made so far are ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's
learning the game. That's learning the game.
That's very common.
The biggest mistake, Jason, that you've made, in my opinion, is when you talk to us or type to us and we tell you stuff. I'm not saying I'm always right, but you tend to immediately discount it. Like, nah, that's not true, or no, this is that. It's like, dude, like I'm winning 23% of my races. Yeah. I'm not saying that. Like,
but I know where that comes from. It comes from somebody who's diving in the details and looking at so much stuff and some, you know what I mean? Because, you know, Jason, you can tell Jason actually has passion for this, right? Yeah. And I think it comes from looking at all the stuff, and he sees things a certain way, and then he starts developing his own opinion, I think, too quickly, and which some people then would think that they're discounting other people's information, because I can see that too. But when you start to develop that so fast, you develop your own opinion on how things should be when you still are without a foundation. And I think that's sometimes the critique that I would put into place, because
sometimes those people learn faster too, though. So
yeah, they learn faster, but you know, it's because every day is a new thing, or you experience something new, and it may change your thought process. Yep. But what you can't change being a new person is you can't change the foundation of what this game's already laid out. When these guys are telling you about the comparisons on 6 furlongs and splits and whatever, that's been checked out over, you know, for a very long period of time, you know. So there's some valid, data behind their opinions and what they're trying to teach you. So, you know, you got to take, you know, it's never a bad thing to do your own work. That's great. I think it's going to make you a better player in the long run. But I see the passion, and that's what I like about it, because, we want members that are passionate about the game and are passionate about their stable and stuff like that. And also, you know, that aren't afraid to, to get involved in conversations and stuff. But, I would definitely, though, wouldn't discount what.
Or come on a live podcast.
Yeah, I took a step back and I started listening.
You're hiding, so I can't see you. But
I started listening to people and, just taking it with a grain of salt. And, well, I mean, it causes a lot of work, though, and I do it to myself. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to retrain my whole barn again with the ads, because I'm 100% sure I've left ads on where it, like I said to you before, if the blinkers didn't change his numbers, I'd leave them on. So I'm going to have to redo all this.
Right. But you're also going to get to a point, Jason, where you're no longer going to need to work a horse 1,000 times to know what it does, and that's when the game gets a lot easier for you, because it slows down. It's like, I worked this horse, a couple times. All right, I have an idea of where this thing needs to be. And then you kind of move on. And, so that's one whole aspect that eventually will just be like driving a car, right? It just becomes so natural. The part that most people struggle with, especially new, is that losing gets to them, right? So, whether you have I don't care if you have the best horses, if you're new, you're going to struggle, because there's people that will do more with less. And so it's going to show in your statistics, whether you're winning 9% or 17% or whatever it is, until you get that foundation down of, it's not necessarily all just about works. It's about what's your race day strategy, what's your instructions, your gates you're running out of. There's a lot of other stuff that impact the results of a race than just this split time should do this. Okay, this split time tells me that it's a sprinter. Well, that's great, but that don't mean nothing in a race. In a race, we just know that your horse belongs, but can it win? And that's where the strategy comes down to, is the splits versus instructions and so on. And, like I said, I know it can be frustrating, but you got to take, look, if you can win, two races out of 12 or 2 races out of 13, it goes a long way. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, so, that's what I've been trying to do lately. But like some of these horses that run like, 120, 170, 120, 175, like I enter them in races and they hurt my overall statistics because they just don't, finish first, second, or third. So my winning percentage keeps dropping, and I don't want to kill them. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I don't see. I would always aim high first, and then roll down in class rather than dumping low, because you see some guys that are dumping low, right, without maximizing the return. You figure out what kind of stable do you want to be, right? Because there's stables here that are excellent as far as racing conditions and maximizing their horses. Like I always look at Chrisman as one of those players. Like he's really good. He's efficient. You know what I mean? And there's a process that you need to take. Do I rather cash in a $70 purse race for first, second, or third, or do I want to just dump it for the wins and sink my horse into a 10K claimer, first out to win an $18 purse because it pads my stats? Right? It depends on what you're running for. You're running for efficiency and profitability and titles and championships, or are you running just for churn and burn and wins? Because there's different people that do different things here. So it's nothing wrong with what you're doing as far as aiming high, and it may hurt your stats, but part of that is your learning curve, and part of it is the horse ability. It's a combined thing right now. Eventually, it's not the learning curve; it's just the horse ability. So you'll figure out that same horse, your stats will actually go higher running it the same way. It's because you know more, right? And eventually you may have to cycle a horse down and say, it's getting thumped at this level when it should be running better. I drop it down, it wins, gets a little bit of confidence under it. You know what I'm saying? You cash a couple races and maybe you take a shot up again. The conditions are there to run in. I would take advantage of the divisions because it limits what horses can be in there. I would take advantage of, some other race setups that help protect you while you're learning. Open races don't protect you. You can get hammered in open races. Any horse, the biggest horses in the game can be in those races. So before I race there, I want to see if I belong there. So I never believe in the process of maiden grade 1. I know people think that horses are fresher, this and that, whatever, but that big jump, still there's a huge difference between the class of a maiden and the class of a G1.
Oh yeah, you're
okay?
Worried about that.
But there's many people that's all they want to do. Instead of running maiden, the Belmont Reveal, or non-winners of 2, a D division. Okay, I win a D division. Maybe I skip the C division and go right to B division. Right? You get the B division is going to be a different class of horses than the D division. They're winners. So, you have to find your own process here with some of these horses. Some of them are so fast and so good that you may take right to graded, and other ones you're not sure of, and you may take that path up to B division, then a regular stakes race, then maybe a G3. I get that. So we need to see more of that from our community, because then it helps create the overall structure of the game. If everybody's going from maiden to graded, we're basically leaving out the meat and the potatoes in the middle. Okay. And a lot of money can be made, a lot of profits can be made with the meat and potato horses that aren't 108.20. They're 108.60. They're 108.65, 108.57, right? And they're the meat and potato horses that can bank some good coin. And they help build stables. They help build the next breed. They help build, whatever it is. So anyway, to go back full circle, love the passion you have. Because, there's other people that are just like you that have that passion, that love horse racing, love the gaming aspect of it, and they want to win. And they, but it takes a little bit of time. Eddie wasn't like that right away, when he first joined. It took some time. I wasn't like that way back in the day. No one is, but eventually they get there because they learn all the basics. So, and you have to be able to. The claimers are a minefield. You have to know how to manage your way through the claiming spots, because you have to know which stables are more likely to drop down horses than others and so forth. And there's a lot of money that can be made in claiming horses right now because of, you have big stables that want to run big races only. And, if they see something that's not a graded stakes race, then they'll have no problem dumping it into a claiming race. And those are the ones that can make good meat and potato money. So,
yeah, and I still don't know how unpunchable. I would have never thought this horse would have been the best horse in my stable, and sure enough, he is.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, and
I'm going to end the live part here.
Okay.
but either way,
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Let me just say one
Thanks so
thing.
much.
Unpunchable is